oh god. The gain. Scuff? No, I don't think so. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. I keep freaking hitting things by accident, but it's fine. Okay. It's good. It's moving. It do be moving. Okay, cool. Here we go. Should be fine, I hope. Yeah, here we go. Episode 4.
I begin to think, Wilson, said Sholmes, turning his head languidly in my direction, that there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover. His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea, leading him to the distant memory of that snowy evening. To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife in her back. Lit in the soft glow of gas lamps, a most extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain had risen silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
Neo. 9:47 a.m. Did you sleep last night, Mr. Naruto? No, not at all. Almost hotel, wasn't it? That's so luxurious. I thought we were staying in the palace. There's all the gaslights twinkling. It was brighter than day even in the middle of the night. Enormous beds. For my time on the SS Burrier, I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that space. Internet rolling from one side of the mattress to the other. I was a dream of Norway. Except when I learned that we owed £3 for the rooms. That dream quickly turned into a nightmare. So impressive, the entrance so inviting, I just wandered in without thinking. Good job. Had for a whole year. Wow. Wow. Did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we were presented with the bill. Oh no. Well, never mind. I must find some more affordable lodging straight away, though. Be careful, our entire stipend will be used up in 10 days or less. But it's a scary place. It is. What are you two at this early hour? On to you, Lord Chief Justice. I've come to report on the outcome of the trial at the Old Bailey yesterday. Yes, I believe you had a very comprehensive initiation to British courtroom practices. Yes, it was very eye-opening, thank you. And in accordance with your instructions, Lord Stronghold, Mr. Naruto performed his duty to the end. Yes, I've already been apprised of the events. If you conducted a remarkable defense, you may consider the test passed. No longer are you a student from Japan. You may henceforth claim to be a fully fledged lawyer. Yo. It is a delight to welcome a young talent from such a remote eastern island. Thank you very much. Now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I'd like you to take it on at once. I trust that won't be a problem. The case? Already. Well, trains a lawyer better than practical experience. I'm sure I don't sense dissatisfaction, do I? It's just that yesterday's trial ended unusually. I haven't quite come to terms with it. What's to come to terms with? The man was cleared. What were you hoping for? What? Rich bastard. Just can't help but wonder if Mr. McGilder really was innocent. It's not huddle. Just that I've never managed to ascertain the truth. And then the trial ended. Well, you need to let it trouble you for a second longer. Sorry. I mean, what's wrong with it? My husband Gilded passed away immediately following the trial. Yep, we saw that as the player. Mr. Gilded is dead? Yes. "19 minutes and 41 seconds till my next engagement. Time enough to talk." Is happening again? I can. For what reason? I don't know. Is the animation go faster? Huh. Neat. After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you presumably recall, an omnibus had been wheeled to the courtroom. Suppose that was the scene of the crime which Mr. Mickled had been accused of. Precisely. Well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames. It's being investigated as we speak, but already the police have identified a corpse found inside the charged shell of this carriage as that of McGilded. I must have slipped inside whilst the bailiff's attention was elsewhere. But he needs to pay more attention. How could that have happened? It was also being investigated as we speak. Thinking back now, immediately after the trial, Mr. McGilded did mention going back in the courtroom to look at the omnibus. Inspection of the omnibus. To my knowledge, I don't believe Scotland Yard had any intention of re-examining the carriage. What was Mr. McGilded talking about? Now, Yard's making a thorough investigation. This matter is no longer any concern of yours. Leave it to the police. Where's my killed? So, how did you find your first taste of a country's Supreme Court? Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, it was, wow. Mr. Horror means that the whole experience was steeped in the solemnity of Great Britain's long history. It's really a world apart from our judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old. You seem to have a way of failing to find the right ones. Huh. How can you read my mind? Judicial system here is the most advanced in the world. Only you can. So where's the will, is it? I was fortunate. Your very first trial was a simple affair. Simple? Okay, sure, buddy. As I believe you mentioned yesterday morning, it was a trial you couldn't lose. I mean, to be quite honest, but the case was anything but simple. Circumstances of the case are so incriminating. I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict. This is something funny, huh? No, my apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive the not-guilty verdict you set out to achieve. And that can only be attributed to exceptional talent, wouldn't you agree? Don't know about that. Well, never mind. You exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. And which at least is an undeniable truth. Which is precisely why I have prepared the new case for you that I mentioned before. Could you perhaps give some details about the new case you mentioned? Tell me, it's a murder and the trial starts in 10 minutes. Don't worry, something so long enough requires so much as your last assignment. In fact, this case is completely different. I was to say, no one has died. As yet. Huh? The trial will not be today. There's plenty of time to research this case thoroughly. 23 hours, 43 minutes, and 19 seconds to be precise. Okay, a day. Is everything alright? Well, yes, I'm just a little confused, that's all. As this trial was... It's making me wonder if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer. Come on. I'll be back. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. There is one similarity with today's case. Once again, there is currently no one to advocate for the defense. The situation remains unchanged. The trial will start tomorrow with the defendant unrepresented. And if that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome. Will end with the defendant. So that's right. Here we go again. Time's up. You'll have to excuse me. I advise you to begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking. There's now but 23 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until the court sits. As I mentioned, 20 hours, he said there was plenty of time. And one more thing, Mr. Naruhodo. There's something I should like to ask you. Yesterday, you remarked upon something. That you intend to see through the will of your late compatriot, Mr. Asoki. I'd be interested to hear what exactly you mean by that. Inside 34 seconds. So I always used to say that he wanted to learn how the greatest justice system in the world worked so he could change the world in Japan. But he's gone like to work towards that myself. And there's another thing. Continue. On the way here on the steamship, he said something to me. Something very important I have to do. Something very important. What exactly would that be? He never had a chance to tell me. I suppose he would have done if he... Oh, okay. You know, if he'd ever made it to Great Britain. So what's all this about? Never else mentioned anything so to me. Well, I expect you tried to guess. They're actually gonna help me this time? Wow. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all. Okay, so that... yes. Definitely appropriate. What's the word I got to do with anything? Listen to me, you young Japanese upstart. Some frippy about the word that doesn't get every English gent eaten out of your hand, you know. I thought it was foolproof. Busy man, a very busy man. Time seems to investigate, but I'm here having to give the likes of you we're talking to. I'm so sorry. Can we just, like, go to the crime scene then? I know what the other officers there will be saying. I've seen Gregson then. Oh, have you? Oh, he's too busy with the bigwigs these days. Because something was here on a jaunt from a country I've never even heard of. Better remains on my reputation at the yard going to tatters. What's that plot as well? And we've been introduced. It's Mr. Yonosuke Naruhodo, a defense lawyer. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Miss Naruhodo's assistant. It's really what they're having today, isn't it? Thanks, Sato. It is unseasonably fine, I grant you. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine. So, what's wrong? I asked me to fill you in on the case. Name is Tobias Gregson. Inspector Gregson to you. I'm from Scotland Yard. Inspector Gregson. Perhaps Inspector Gregson. He knows about it, Sato. He's a London detective. Oh, I do know very well, in fact. Very well. It's, publication. It's called again? Rand's Magazine. Gregson and Mr. Sholmes enjoy a wonderful, friendly rivalry. You rival Greg from Mr. Sholmes? That's incredible. Oh, well, I don't know about that. Mr. Sholmes is a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with the goods from time to time. Complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't he? He earned his highest praise. He's the pick of a bad lot of all the Scotland Yarders. Those are always some words. That's his highest praise. Mr. Rose is particularly known for giving compliments, you see. That he is not. Thanks to that magazine, my name is known all over London town now. It's great, isn't it? I have to admit that to start with, I was a little flattered by all the attention. Everyone wanted to shake my hand, and my reputation at my yacht went through the roof. It's wonderful. No, it's not. There's nothing more innocent than the man on the street. People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumors about me under the breath. True. Rumors? But true, huh? These changes started appearing in those stories. Things come to his head. Stuff like that. Gosh, I don't think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you. It's possible. No one knows. But they whisper. Okay, trust exactly what they're saying. But I know what folk are like. Sure, that's what they're saying. Sure as eggs is eggs. Does change people. So, about the case that the Lord Chief Justice mentioned before. Nothing to tell, really. As far as we're concerned at the yard, it couldn't be simpler. Sorry. Means, as far as we're concerned as lawyers, payment on Briar Road when she was stepping behind. Fortunately, it wasn't fatal, but she's still laid up in hospital, unconscious. So I kept protecting the poor one from behind. Suppose you would have finished whoever was off with the status takedown, wouldn't you? So did you hear all that, Mr. Arnold? After something of a whirlwind investigation, the criminal was arrested. He barely had time for a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest. Well, there must have been something left at the scene that led you directly to school. Perhaps reliable witness who recognized the person in question? Let me stop you right there. There isn't time for this one. There's nothing you can do. There's no way to help the bloke now. I have not. Simple. The prosecutor that's been assigned to the trial tomorrow is Lord Blair of Ganzes. Oh no. Good of them then. I'm very familiar with Full of Ganzes. Believed to be the harbinger of death itself. Ganzes. Let's be guilty told us about him before the trial, didn't he? Vague signs of prosecution, they call the accused sacrificial cops. And in every single trial in which he's been the prosecuted, the accused has been damned. Screw the Bailey name. I suppose he's earned that because of every defendant he advocates against is found guilty, isn't it? Well, that's the case, you should inform the inspector. And yesterday's trial was held by Zeke's. Miss Naruto secured a verdict of not guilty. What of it? Well, that means that even against the Rico of the Bailey, it's not possible to save the defendant. Oh, I really don't have a clue, do you? What do you mean? What happened to that bloke in the end, eh? He's dead. I guess the guilty became a corper in that omnibus when it went up in flames. So you can't rightly say you saved the defendant, can you? I see. If Van Zeeks could get the dirt to stick on everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. That's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles, he works magic. Black magic. I'd have a good long think about that if I were you. Right, well, if the leave-in is requested, I'm very nearly out of chips. So I'll be heading back to the crime scene now. We're still carrying a few investigations there, huh? Spirally, said you. What incident took place? That's correct, ma'am. If you head over to the holding cells, you can meet the criminal himself. I am a criminal already. As good as shaking like a leaf in his cell, he is. Give you a chuckle if nothing else. He's inmate 53. Speak to Jelly and he'll show you the way. 53, thank you. There's no helping anyone against the Reaper of Bailey, they say. Can we trouble you, Mr. Arnold? truth when I called the controllers today. I can't stop myself from shaking. You're facing your important again. I think it's too much for you. There's no shame turning the case down. That takes courage too. Because the man they've arrested is innocent. You can imagine he would be shaking like a leaf in a cell. And I, for one, wouldn't find the sight of that funny. Whilst I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself. I'm really not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. But I'd like to try. So I think I'm going to make some inquiries. We hope. Curious thing to ask. After all, I'm your just judicial assistant. Thank you. Shall we? Let's go. Nothing else to do here. Alright, Briar Road and prison. Go to the prison first. Local prison cell. Cell 9. These are British prison cells. Oh, ghastly. Feels just like a dungeon. Yes, having experienced it in Japan myself, I'm gonna show you that our wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone walls. So you make it seem worse. Apparently the car is in the cell here. So talking about the back there. Can I get him out? May 53, your legal representative is here to see you. Stop hiding in the back of the cell and show your face at once. I can't deal with my name. By a number, certainly unbelievably, justly unreasonable. Refuse to answer. I think I know who this is. Wait, an idea. What do you think is going on here? I have no idea. I wasn't just hearing things all that. I'm tired of complaints in Japanese. Oh. You Japanese lad? Forgot about that. Excuse me, but who? Shh, quiet. They're all around, hiding. I know they are. Watching, listening, even now, I can sense it. God, I'm sorry. Right, so, can I ask you, who exactly? There you are! You got your curse out of you! Don't try to hide it, you're a ghost! A ghost? I mean, you no harm, prisoner-san. Are you Japanese by any chance? This is beyond my wildest dreams. Forgive me for the outburst, but I'm so sorry. Oh, it's fine. I'm just a little surprised, that's all. Imagine it! It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown. Here I am, I'm in a frightful fix in a foreign land. Hearing the sweet sound tones of a compatriot's voice here in this damp, dark hellhole was a most monumentally moving moment. Good God, dude. Yes, this new client from World Stronger decided to us, trying to reach fellow Japanese. Oh, compassion, my fellow cartoon show. Dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan to defend a foreign student. Nope, nature is never failing. Nippon. First-class lawyer? He's misunderstanding here. Would you be so kind as to tell us what's happened? I've been taken as a suspect, for example. Yes, I can. I will. Stay silent. Stop with the poses. As you said, my name is Rudoski Naruto. I am a visiting student sent here by a complaint. Oh, same. Open doors named Natsume, Shosuke Natsume, huh? Wait. Yes, I'm one of our great Empire's first-rate lawyers. Which means, of course, stand by my side, you'll defend me. No, sorry, that wasn't why I was showing it to you. Really? Then why else would you? Exactly. my son. What is your name? Voice again, please. I'm a poet, you see. Writer of haiku. Something of a non-diplom. Non-diplom? You mean Elias? No, don't be so prosaic. It's much more refined than that. Haiku? That reminds me of home. You say that you were a visiting student sent over here by the government. This is right a year ago. I was told to go and study English. Besides to suffer that misery, now this is beyond the pale. You don't want to study here? No, I mean, I've had an interest in written some years, of course. But just because the government tells you to do something doesn't mean you can do it? No. I mean, fair. Telling me to study English literature, that I could have understood. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language. Utterly, unbelievably, unjustly unreasonable. Well, the other day I was told to send a report about my first year here. I turned in a blank piece of paper. White words on whitewashy. Amazing. It's manic standing. Oh yes, so I'm often told. I like to be told, it seems. Sorry. Is that exactly why you've been arrested, son? I didn't do it. I didn't commit that atrocious murder. Murder! Oh, no, it's alright. Someone actually died, didn't she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes. Before your eyes. You saw the attacker? I didn't see anyone. Oh. If I'd seen the person who did it, do you think I'd be locked up in here? This case is very complicated. Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to be stabbed in front of me? It's the curse of London. It's incredibly, excusably, entertainingly inconvenient. I was start to see, but I didn't see the attacker. Well, they found out more about the case. It was a cursed evening just as the snow had started to clear and heavy with fog. I'd been to the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way back to my cursed lodgings. Sure the bookshop wasn't cursed too. As I was walking along that cursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman, wearing a green overcoat she was, just as I went to overtake her. She let out a little scream and collapsed into the cold hard slabs of stone on my feet. That's interesting. Oh my god. Terrible. I called out to the wood, but she didn't move. It was like a ghostly, ghoul, grim graveyard. It's like such a terrible house. Dude. That sprite is terrifying. I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran, so as my legs would carry me back to my cursed lodgings. That's not good. They'll say it was shameful. I know, to run away like that. 26 on. Was the freedom and acquaintance of yours? Don't be ridiculous. Don't you think I know any of these fair-haired English young women at that? I'm deficient, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people. I see. Young man, don't notice like your son. The time it happened. Who else did you see me die? Did I even pass you? Incredibly, I put myself in a woman, I didn't see a soul. Oh, freaking fantastic. I mean, it wasn't known to you, and there was nobody else in the street at the time. Create something of a conundrum, doesn't it? What means what's a conundrum? Well, if what Sons just told us is true, then something I can't explain. But he didn't know the victim, there was no one else at the scene. But he apparently fled without having been seen. And I did. In this case, surely this man has to be the culprit. You just say nothing. You didn't say anything. Just thought that loudly. Actually, that's not what was troubling me. What I was thinking was, what if 16 actually come to be arrested? Fair point. Especially the victim, there's nobody at the scene to see him. How did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place? Yeah. It was him. Like this great detective, he led the police to me. All the bad luck. Cursed Great Detective. Get that man's name as long as I live. With his haunted laugh and his burst of proclaiming greatness. Trash, big-headed, buzzy body, be gone. Maybe cursed till the end of days. Sherlock Holmes. You win. Thanks, Sherlock. Holmes? Mr. Holmes? Morning after that night, it had a fold on the pavement before me. I was lying on silver hot shoes when some men suddenly burst through the front door. Started shouting at me. There's the police. Put the weapon down. So it was nothing silver, yet. Yes, it was hard, but I wasn't using a weapon. Disgusting dietary discrimination devils. Clearly I had a trying morning yesterday. And I was in the middle of all the policemen, grinning like a Cheshire cat. Sherlock Holmes. Just Sherlock Holmes. He's English. Since found out that he's a famous name in detection here in London. Yes, the detective is really very well known. He's always shot mine. I should do my whereabouts apparently. He's on the knife-wielding madman. Me, the swig stooped kitten of a man. The great detection process led him to this conclusion this time. Say, Mr. Holmes' detection was the only reason the police arrested you? Well, he really wasn't reasonable. Well, the thing is, I was starting to a panic when they barged their way in. So I found it troubling. They kept throwing question at me in impossible English. English foreign flummery. Well, we're in England. You can't really blame them for questioning your English. Good point. My mind went blank. I knew I had to answer, but I didn't know what to say. So I just kept repeating things like, yes, I do, I'm fine. I knew I was manacles before I knew I was still here. Oh, good grief. So this person. Squire. You can just call me Naruhodo, and we'll speak English. When we're speaking English, simple Mr. is more than enough. Yes, alright, yeah, yes, they've really got to me. This country's poisoning my mind. But please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. And tell me what really happened, then what happened. You'll do it, won't you? Yes, the thing is, just do it like yourself, won't study till. I've defended a case in the Old Bailey, only the one though. At this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. But we're just in this country, it means. I'm not even a foreign student who's supposed to be here. I'm sort of locum lawyer, I suppose. But I'm banned. It's like a defense lawyer from a great empire. It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend. Keepsake. I don't know exactly what they're saying about me. What do you mean? Who do you mean? The lawyers, all the British defense lawyers, don't defend me. So that. Same reason as before. What happened? There was only the victim and myself around, and I ran away from city crime. Well, I know it looks as though I must be the culprit. Must be very hard for you, Suzuki-san. Anyway, I'm a student from overseas. Just a foreign nobody to them. Someone not to be trusted. I heard them openly laugh at me before. My ears shut, without any compunction at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, he said, and of course the foreigner did it. Do you have the gall to say? Man doesn't understand half of what's being said anyway. So, you're wrong. I've studied more English than half of the policemen out there on the streets. Travel halfway around the world to learn about these people's country and its great history. But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent. They all hate me. So, at the very least, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. You could do it, couldn't you? I look into your eyes, I can see it. I can see what you've been through. Sounds just that. Give me a little time, please. Do what I can for the time being. I'll investigate the case as thoroughly as possible. If we can find some clues, give us a much better chance, I'm sure. Oh, yes, thank you. I'll be here, all alone, waiting for you. Locum student Miss Naruto Esquire. Should we go again? No. Your case to prepare for. Alright then, sir. See you around, lad. See you back here. Once I'm done. With regulation metal helmet, it's not unmistakable. Here, let's get you to speak. That is their job, you know. It isn't hard to see one with my own eyes. They often pick it in the artificial films, but I never dreamt I'd ever come this close. To a real Bobby's helmet. The helmet. Yeah, of course. Try one on one day. Well, I hope your hatty dream comes true. Oh, hello, sir. What's the Japanese delegation doing here? Oh, Inspector Gregson. These are not horse trails, I'm fairly sure you're well aware. Yes, of course, we're to investigate. So you've been to the whole cells then? Would you make it a criminal? It's not a criminal as you put it, Inspector, he's a suspect. Let's see about that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose. Well, do what you will. It doesn't bother me. Well, let's go tomorrow, whatever happens. The verdict's got a foregone conclusion. The rejection. Take heart, well, this time he is full of stone cold air. That's it worse. Right, so examine first. I keep forgetting this is not zero escape. I can't like get around with my other joystick. The office from Sophie. Why was this twice enough? Twice I found myself in handcuffs to play, not knowing a thing about what was going on. Sure, that's that why I look at panic you're so prone to do, don't you? Does he know if anything at all? Despite your paper, this record. No open space in that. Sure, I can't see anywhere an attacker could have been hiding. Oi, what are you foreigners doing here? Oh, we just vacancy officer. Goodbye with that mustache fella from Japan, are you? Come here to destroy evidence, have ya? Get out of here before I give you an item. Go on. Oh, okay. Maybe I should talk to him first so I can get like I'll investigate what I can first, actually. Never mind. Like snowman. You realize English had a tradition of making snow as well. It's a little creepy though. Where's the scarf? Look. Your name went on if you were freezing the cold this time. Wish I had one. You're gonna bite yourself or frozen at the moment too. I really can't afford a scarf. He's the person who made snow, I certainly would. How do you... Okay. So no, you're right. Anyway, I borrowed it. It wouldn't do much to warm my neck, but it's covered in snow. These vehicles like that to rush crime scenes and car with criminals. Reform, didn't you? It's long been a dream of mine to read one of those streets of London. I'm still on the road. Throw all the windows in. Not me being arrested or tortured. Wouldn't it? Still, wait. No. British bicycle, look. No, it was so shaken, I'm sure it couldn't possibly burn it. Someone was doing some breakneck and cycling. See, bicycle have become extremely popular recently. Some women change woman's dress to allow them to ride as well. Bicycle fat woman lass. Let's see why anyone will want to ride something like that. I missed you like using bicycles. No, not at all. I mean, it's not that like it's like exactly. Any occupation that involves taking both your feet off from ground seems reckless. If you'd ever try walking on stilts and fall into a river, I know you'd agree with me. Stilts are much more different than bicycles, dude. Bicycles. Hire a bicycle sometime? You can sit behind me while I ride you around. Oh, look at the windows that building there. It's actually just bricked off, look how quick. Oh, for those bricks. Alright, where am I? This is empty property where nobody lives at the moment. Smoke over their chimneys though. This view is very foreign. There's so much we have to learn about this place. It's a rather typical old brick building, isn't it? I'm sure it has been. It has a long history. Time certainly seems to have taken its toll in the place. It's crooked and sagging all over. It's decidedly worse shaped than the other horses from here. She large yourselves as soon as possible. Yes, you're right. Sheep, ideally with a reasonable level of floors. Nothing here, I think. Street. Piles of snow on the pavement here and there, but the road itself is covered in carriage tracks. Some carriages often travel down the bright road. It seems to bridge all snow. I slipped over when I was walking down the pavement earlier. Seems like it would be safer to walk on the road instead. But you're rather small now, though. Well, I'm dressed all in black. Or could you not see you and you could be flanked by horses? Well, thank you for the rather small concern. Clouds look so big and heavy in the sky, don't they? But dense fog as well, everything looks hazy. Well, it's known as foggy London town. Just make it some sort of spire to the fog, because it's still being built though. Ah yes, that must be Crystal Tower, being built for the Great Exhibition is open in 6 months' time. It's going to be very striking, placed on all sides in the symbolic centerpiece of the exhibition. This will be a large exhibition in history, is it? Can't be imagined. Really nothing here? At all? Okay then, time to talk to you. What's going on unexpected? I was already about the adventures of Herlock's Rome, so I've been fascinated by the place. Yeah, it's the most sophisticated place and organization you'll find anywhere in the world now. Oh, and you know, I've always dreamt of wearing a real puppy's helmet. Just making looked apart, seeing that policeman there with someone on. You sound like a sense that this is a man who will take no nonsense in his duty to protect the city. Yes, doesn't he look wonderful? The old puppy's hard going, I can tell you. Oh, really? What do you expect? At the police. First thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes around and rouses all the laborers on his beat so they can get off to work. Wakes people up. Oh well, watch the windows with a long pole, then myself go back a bit. No idea. He works with people in the town, just another one of his duties. He starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day long. Let's go 20 miles a day, that's the regulation distance. How far that is, sounds like a long way. You see, 20 miles is approximately the distance from Tokyo to Yokohama. On foot, that's definitely taking things a step too far. Because Doc, of course, he has the important job of lighting all the gas street lamps. I suppose to do all those duties, but expected to investigate cases as well. She's such criminals trying to evade the law. Not sure you could call it an in-between, exactly, more alongside, but yes. So I expect to handle those jobs as well. We do have men keeling over from time to time, I admit. I was trying to work with those helmets, I said. But so it's heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you, Mr. Rono. Your child will be my heavy head if you do. Around 5 in the evening, 2 days ago, just on that open bit of pavement. Victim Young was stabbed with a blade from behind. So the lady is still unconscious now. Mentioned that she's been treated in hospital. I said she was a lady. Truth is, unless she comes around pretty smartish, won't be able to find out that much about her at all. Let's take a statement from the course. Use a map of the local area I happen to have on me. You can take it if you want. Sure. It's the yard's policy to give lawyers defending suspects the odd bit of information to go on. Oh, thanks. But still. Thank you, Inspector. Gratefully accept. Anyway, as far as all you know, there was no one else in the scene other than your fellow countrymen. So what do you think? How much of a head scratch is that? Well, I know Mr. Natsume is also claiming not to have seen anyone else around, but just because he didn't see anyone, it doesn't mean we can be sure that nobody else was present. Sorry to tell you, but we most certainly can be sure. How? Because, man, precise moment of stabbing didn't go unnoticed. But two very reliable witnesses, no less. So there are witnesses. Good. It's the real fucking London day, and your client obviously didn't see them. There are witnesses now. Who are these witnesses, Inspector? A fellow and his wife. The man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens in all of London. He's called from Scotland Yard. Policeman. Change things. This policeman just happened to be there at the same moment when the woman stabbed. I'm particular about that, man. Upon parcel of being a bobby, catching them bagging the act and all that. You think it might be possible for us to ask that policeman a few questions? Maybe be my guess. Guys, what would you like in court tomorrow? Oh, no doubt he'll be summoned as a witness. So I'll give you something to look forward to. So then. As you introduce this, I must warn you that this could be a make or job critical need. As long as you just I could have warned me of that too. Oh yes, more thing, Inspector. What? Must see who led you to the suspect. But that was Mr. Sherlock Holmes. We were bringing him up before. Close to his cheeks. Who did you hear that name from? Oh, well, it was Miss Natsume who mentioned it. So Mr. Sholmes was with the police when they entered his lodgings. She was built of one of Mr. Sholmes' inspirational great deductions. Fiddle faddle. Man's amateur. I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere. Don't know where he gets his information from, but he turns up to see the crime. On his round, spouting incomprehensible rubbish before you know it. Claims to have solved the case. Yes, he's quite astounding, isn't he? He's a great help to Scotland Yard, though, isn't he? Give him a gravel. I've seen this before. Yes, it's right, magazine. Publication waited around. Yes, well, that wonderful publication, as you put it, sees fit to include several of the Yard's detectives' stories. So-called great detective makes a mockery of all of us. If you ask anyone at the Yard, it's a misadventure to be included in any Sherlock Holmes tale at all. Well, I suppose it's a fact. Take our socks off, every one of us, always to be flummed by the public thinks that obnoxious detective. Man's as dangerous to us as Scotland Yard as he is to all our criminals. That can't really be true, can it, Inspector? Shit. Enter Japanese bloke going on trial tomorrow. Going to find him or not? Well, makes no difference to me. But I'll just say this: the London lawyer with assault will touch the case with a barge pole. Because the prosecution being handled by the Reaper daily, you mean? No way to save the man now. It's a waste of time trying. It's all a bit strange though. Sorry, the Reaper. He hasn't appeared in court for once or a few years now. What people usually puzzle with are the real scum, master criminals, the violent ones. Azarian picks his victims, or deals with those guaranteed to go to the gallows for their sins. Well, that's good. At least that's good. But he's not somebody who won't hang out. And for what he's accused of, surely. Just my point, sunshine. Yes, the young woman was stabbed, but he didn't kill her. Couldn't even say the intent was there. So this isn't the sort of case I'd be expecting the Reaper to want to sink his teeth into. For one, with a better phrase. Well, it's not exactly a minor infraction, is it? No, there's gotta be more to it. Some reason he's taken an interest. Really? What's wrong with the reason, Inspector? He's think I can tell what's going on inside that load of darkness? You'll have to ask yourself tomorrow's trial. To face it again. Well, I think we're going to get more useful information on the detective. Mr. Hodo, can I make a suggestion? Yes, what is it? Well, it seems to me that we must speak with him about this. By him, you mean Mr. Sholmes? Yes, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes, exactly. Yes, can you? Well, Mrs. Dawson did blame Mr. Sholmes for all this, didn't he? He really did. Which makes him an involved party in the case. Are you just going to ignore that? I hope not. She was lost to believe myself to decide to meet with Mr. Sholmes again, sure. His address is big. So how? It's Baker Street. How do you know that? It's in the stories, of course. 221B Baker Street. Well, same address in the world. Oh, I see. Well, there's nothing to stop him going, I suppose. Run away there. Also, the signs. Hurrah! Also my carriage. So have you eaten already? The great detective, Sherlock Sholmes. Can I just, I'm gonna show you this. I suppose you know what that is. You've seen that insignia before. I'm a defense lawyer in Japan. Symbol of their profession. In other words, a worthless trinket in a great deal. Well, it's very important to me. It shows my spirit. The gentleman keeps things like his spirit very much to himself, you know. Oh. Don't give him, Mr. Otto. It's too late. It's got my spirit already. Just thank you for this, please. Get for this. Imagine it. I had something like the odd fish out for me, but in the end, didn't need it. Well, the case could hardly be simpler, could it? Bring a map to work out what happened. You throw it away when you're done with it. Just examine this section. That's it. This is all. Alright. Nothing else. Can't look at the crime scene properly, but I bet there's nothing there. So let's go to yes, I get that. Sholmes Street. Do you want to be Baker Street? Ooh, a cutscene. How fancy.
Thank you very much. It's just up there overlooking the street. Good day.
Good night.
Thanks again.
Good night. Good night.
This is it. The residence of Mr. Sherlock Sholmes.
There's a lot of things. Nice in here. Sholmes Suite. So this is where the great detective makes his living. Feels surreal to be here somehow. Though you've never read his stories at all. Is it as described in the stories? Does that sound? Many famous cases have been solved here in this very room. Oh, I suppose it must have been, yes. The stories were not quite accepted. Or it was just to be. The chase the villain relentlessly as he walked down an unlit London street. Oh, that's the thrill of it. Romanticism. Can you really hard to put something in your chest? Get you hard? I suppose I can, yes. So if you don't mind. I'll just stand here and soak up the answer. Please, don't mind me. Alright. Hey me, is anybody home? Why is the door unlocked? Oh. Do I have a visitor? Oh, hello. Hello, it's a big new case for Mr. Sholmes. Hello. Wait, aren't you? Oh, rude of me. I'll go make some tea at once. I'm sure it's staying girl. Misato, did you see the girl who was just there? Just see her. Oh yes, is it truly extraordinary? Just think that The King of Bohemia came to this very room to ask Mr. Sholmes to take on this case. King of Bohemia? King Wilhelm Goldst... Oh my god. King Wilhelm Goldstrich Sigismund von Ornstein. Ormstein? Ormstein. Ormstein, okay then, of course. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Get the images for a second and look over there. Hey dude, first the cake as well. So. Ah, there you are. Right. Skeleton up at the end of Mr. McGilden's trial and finish chicken tube. I've been alive in 4 days before. Poor you, and goes get straight to work when you've only just arrived in London. It was challenging. Well, try this tea. It's my special blend, you know. Thank you. This tea's supposed to look the color. Oh, freaking yet no flavor. Great, it's a winner. I tried blending different leaves to alleviate fatigue, you see. It's be exhausted after your long voyage here. You have another ticklish trial tomorrow. Oh, you're a definitive Japanese man. I do wish you lots of luck. Mr. Holmes here brought us in by any chance? Oh, Hurley, do you? Really? Mr. Holmes is 2 years early? Mr. Holmes was a fellow passenger on the boat that brought us to Great Britain, is he? Is he really? Well, I had no idea. Fred Hurley's out on an errand again today, even though he's just returned from overseas. Let's go for the first time ever yesterday for the trial, and we'll briefly add that. What else did you know so much about us? Did you deduce all those things, do you think? Perhaps more to the point. Why is he here in Mr. Holmes' suite? Oh, silly me, I haven't introduced myself, have I? It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson. We live together with Hurley. Oh, Iris, is it? Lovely name. What? What's the matter? No, wait, this can't be. Did you say your name is Wilson? Oh my god, dude. How do you forget? Sorry, what are your names? Oh, Nursing Holder from Japan. Oh, sorry. And Mercenary Holder's judicial assistant. That is so hard to say. Susato Mikutoba. It's wonderful to meet you. Holy, Susie and Udo. Got it. Susie. Rudo. Well, let's go to the eye. I have so many questions for her, but I know where to start. And so do I. Wait, I did not mean to move. Hold on. There we go. So, what's he doing around? Just like Bailey. That was so helpful. Thank you so much. Oh, no. Sorry, we couldn't have been more welcoming. Last time we did have a rather large gun pointed at us. And now, it seems. Thinking back now, he left with Mrs. Lestrade in tow, didn't you? Oh, Ginny? Yes, she's a professional pickpocket. Found out. Very long for to pitch my mission. Perhaps I should think about getting a self-striking isn't that? That would hurt people. Anyway, I brought Ginny back here after that. So you can apologize to my trusty technician. Who's your technician? Really, of course. Oh, silly. Really? Of course. Of course, it's him. Sherlock Holmes. We live together. Really good to ask. An interesting young daughter. Daughter? Not likely. I would call him Hurley if it was my father. Would I? Well then, what is your relationship with Mrs. Holmes? I expect you found that lodging of any kind in London are very expensive. It is certainly cost with a farmer, a roommate. A roommate? You don't mind me asking, Iris, but how old are you? 10 at last this year. Well, what of your mother and father? Oh no, they're not around. I see. We'll find out, maybe. What do you must ask you? Of course, go ahead, Susie. Great fan of the British soldiers as well. We have a copy of France magazine. Yes, I read it. A reissue. It's delivered all the way to Japan on a ship. Oh, this is so exciting. Oh, frick. I'd be really outside the world. My stories? My stories? That's right. He's always solving such amazing cases, you see. He tells me all about them. They're really quite fantastic. It'd be such a shame if I was the only one who ever heard them, don't you think? Oh. Last night he was telling me all about a new case he just solved on a steamship traveling from a faraway land. I was in the middle of typing up the manuscript for the next issue before he came. You are the author. Yes. Do you know a secret? If you like it, I'm going to call this latest adventure the Speckled Band. Of course, I always change one or two details in stories here and there. This time, I had the idea of making a venomous snake be cause for the trouble. And it shows for stars as well, actually. Yes, I know that a snake might not be a credible fit for the facts of the case exactly, but the story, it's a product license. It's justified to make it in water, I think, don't you? So what do you mean to say? Story about muscle that are published in your magazine? On menu? Yes. Ordering on typewriter. Written by a doctor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson. Yes, that's me. I mean, it really is Wilson. What's your true? I'm a doctor of medicine. 10 years old. What is the initial one? I got altered the settings slightly, but story's been more compelling. Of course. Oh, sounds a little strange, doesn't it? A detective with a 10-year-old girl in tow. Suppose it does, yes. It's actually like a year old. It's just falling apart. Degree in medicine and is the author of popular series of short stories. Or introductions, tell me. Not before. Yes. Don't mind, you know, tell me. How did you know that was a lawyer and just arrived in London, I mean? Yes, oh, and that we have a difficult trial tomorrow. How do you know all that? That's what you mean. Explain every detail. Of course, I'd be delighted, although there's really no mystery. Now, let's begin. Your deductions. Iris Wilson is about to present her logic and reasoning spectacular. Oh my god. First of all, I knew already as you are a lawyer, you know. After all, I met you yesterday at the Old Bailey in Mrs. Antechamber. Charles said you're only just around London. How do you know that? Observed your passport on a travel ticket protruding from your breast pocket. So I was really confident that you must have only just arrived in the country. And on top of that, you accept the case against that particular prosecutor, telling me you are unaware of London's court affairs. Really? I walked right into that one, didn't I? I noticed a red ink stamp on the back of Susie's hand. You're given that when you visited the local prison to your suspect, weren't you? Earlier today. Use those stamps to keep a close eye on comings and goings, you see. I didn't realize. The red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates. So it told me that even though you had only yesterday concluded the trial of McLeod, two of you had already had cause to visit a foreign inmate at a local prison. However, neither of you was wearing a particularly sad expression on your face. It's clear that the prisoner was unlikely to be your friend or relative. I need to believe that you must have accepted a new case. I see. How could you have known that trial was tomorrow? Well, having barely been home for 3 hours already, but yesterday, very solved yet another case. I must amused him. He told me that he caught a Japanese man who was bawling and trembling. Yeah. Mr. Nance, yes. Now, has a fancy Japanese sword. And I think your outfit is called kimono, isn't it, Susie? Well, anyway, it was clear to me that you both came from Japan both come from Japan yourselves. So I put two and two together and decided you must be defending Japanese man really caught. There's only one conclusion those facts could lead me to. You both came here to ask Hurley about the case. Spot on. There's a note on the mantelpiece that says the man's trial will be tomorrow. He's always stabbing his notes with a knife. You know, he's silly. Yes, it's right there. I see that. And that's all there was to it, really. Thank you for listening. Morris Wilson, that was one of my great deductions. Was it a winner? But actually correct. They were spot on. Spelling errors. You managed to discern something of Mrs. Holmes' delivery. I'll just copy her style for that. That's really very good news. You could tell us all about the case involving Japanese men. You will, won't you, Horace, please? So yesterday, Mr. Holmes apprehended a Japanese man, you were saying? Yes. We had just arrived back in London after his sea voyage. The police were waiting for him at the railway station, taking him directly to the crime scene. The funny woman was stabbed on a quiet street somewhere in town. There were witnesses who had seen a short, shifty-looking, stupid man running away from the scene. So his son said that he didn't see anybody else in the street at all. We used great deductive powers to determine the man's address. It was a lodging room very nearby. He went directly there with the police, and what did they find? Short, shifty-looking, stupid man, shivering in fear. He hit the mark at that time. So that means the incident only occurred 2 days ago. Or it's too soon for the trial, isn't it? I don't have no time to investigate properly. It says that London is rife with crime. Leon is doing his best, but they can't stay on top of it, apparently. And this is so dire. Also, they can't afford to spend too much time investigating cases and trying to convince the court. Staff and money are both short. Crimes are usually pinned on the first suspicious person. This is the harsh reality of the working in the world's greatest justice system. I suppose it is, but in that case, I don't know. Thanks for answering so many questions for our questions, Cyrus. Very informative. Most welcome. No where Mr. Holmes is at the moment. You guys would like to ask him some questions about the podcast, so. Well, I expect Hurley is still investigating the scene. The case involving Mr. Natsume, I mean. Mr. Natsume? Hurley said he was going to the man's lodgings. We've not even probably catch him now. I imagine the police are still investigating seeing the crime themselves, aren't they? Happened to come across a by the name of Gregson while you were there. Yes, Gregson. Oh, goody, in that case. I'll get Greg to do this for me, would you? Do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what you want to know. What's this? Optional peace and postcard scenes. It reads, tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem. Thank you, Iris. Give it a try. Good luck then. I'm going to return my writing manuscript. Speckled Band. Making more special blends of tea, so come back again soon. Slide these orders. With respect to the crime scene. Somewhat dubious that they would exert any influence over the man who's calling out law. I've seen I was curious to know and one of the world's heaviest silver coins in hand. To be continues like that, alright then. I guess I can take a break here. I want to go eat first. Should I put the scene here? I don't know. Well, maybe I could look at the extra collections thing. Nah, actually, never mind. I'll just stay right here. Hopefully, it won't be too long. I hope. Just gonna use this. Good. Can I change the color? Or anything? Oh, set color. Right there. Oh my god. Oh, please. What? I can't change the color. Oh, it's changing that color. I just realized. Okay, now I can't change this color, huh? No, I can. Wait, can I? No, that's changing that color. I don't understand. I guess I can't change colors. Oh, there we go. That's good enough, I guess. You can't see that. You really can't see that. You really can't see that. Can't put in outlines, can I? What's this? I have freaking no idea. Okay, well, I'll just put this thing right here, where you can see it. I'll put, I don't know. I've listened to this a lot. Just put that over it. Yeah, sure. That works, I guess. I'll be back. Goodbye. Ah, I'm back. I have been dropping frames, apparently. I just realized that. Put 1% of my frames though. It's not too devastating. Right? Yeah, maybe going up a bit on the bitrate, putting bitrate a little higher than normal, was a bad idea. But oh well. It's a bit late, you know? Might as well keep going. Crown. You do whatever you want with just a single one. What? 10-year-old man. She's gonna play life, so what's so really worse? Where all the chips inspector could possibly have eaten whole ones. That's greasy. Huh? Right. Processor show. I have these for you. Present from Miss Alice Wilson. Me from her ladyship? Ladyship. What? Let's come on, hand over. That's for you. What's that point exactly? It's on that. It's an appearance fee, that's what it is. Always offers me a little financial reward for each of me, every time. I expect her to read them avidly. I say so, it does make me one of a lot of unpleasant jokes, but still. Sorry, Inspector, that must be... There, you mind that. Oh, what do you want to know then, eh? I can back where I was not, that's not a problem. It's obviously not a problem. Go on, fire away. What do you want to know? Inspector, very much like to know what the address of Mr. Natsume's lodgings. A life-wheeling moustache Japanese fellow. He lives in a right old hovel. Just over there, look. So what is that place? On the first floor of that house, up on the corner where that wreck of a bicycle is propped up. It's nearby indeed. If I remember rightly, the landlord is Mr. John Garadeb. Right, well, see her again. Make sure you give your ladyship my regards, here. I mean, you tell her that Gregson sent his very best wishes. Sure we will. Goodbye for now, then. Long live her ladyship. Well, he still told me I wanted to know before we left. So then, shall we go and see what we can find in Mr. Natsume's lodgings? Move? Yes, I do. Yes. Natsume's lodgings. Well, may I help you? Yes, would this be the residence of Mr. John Garrideb? Indeed, it would, sir. And who, may I say, is calling? Mr. Nosuke Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo is representing Mr. Nosuke Natsume. I believe he takes lodgings here. Would very much like to ask him some questions about our client. One moment, please. I shall convey the message to Mr. Garrideb. Yes, that was a real life English maid. No, as I understand it, anyone of standing in English society employs a number of household staff. That was the first time I've ever seen one in the flesh. Well, as they keep getting better. It suddenly feels like we've really arrived now, doesn't it? You need only to meet a butler, and the experience will be complete. Well, I'm not sure if I'd go that far, but I understand the sentiment. Thank you for waiting. Mr. Garrideb will see you now. This way. Oh, hello. Can you just look around first? It's very ancient, isn't it? That old thing? Ah, not much better than rags, really. Okay, Mr. Crescent Moon. Well, that ceremonial gab at my retirement bash, you know. I'm not one for dwelling on the past. Me, well, glad I found out, but you know how it is. I don't know what sort of accent to give him. Anyway, it doesn't hurt to have the whole old odd piece of memorabilia lying around, does it? Does it? Past the past. Look at Middle Ship circus in a very grand battle. Displayed some pride, I would say, although it bothers me that it's not straight. What, that old thing? I should be glad to see that at the back of it, but the gentleman would turn in his grave if I disposed of it. It was the best place for it. Keeps the bally thing out of my way. I suppose. Appears to be an inscription on itself. Look, let me see. It says, for distinguished participation. What kind of honors even I could be in for? Well, one doesn't like to blow one's own trumpet. I was given that for my time in the army. Can't measure an officer by the number of medals to his name, of course. Common knowledge in military circles. Alright. Painting of him. Mr. Garrideb's glare at me, I swear. Notice that all the frames contain a choreographed prints of Mr. Garrideb as well. Yes, and there seems to be a statue of a lion on the mantelpiece as well. Oh yes, seemed to come back from the local pawnbroker with that little trinket. Seemed to come back, huh? Japanese place Polly, who is it? Huh? Yes. Rubber band?
Just a power bank.
Oh.
Just leave full.
Came out with a bit. Point of fact, now that I think about it, I rather often find myself leaving the place for something I don't need. I will listen to seems plus 2 requirements. So, just a bit better. We have a cannon here. That's full of cannon. What's it doing here? Why, it's real. I thought it would be a replica. That old thing? Nah, it's a little more than a toy. Sorry. The army was selling it off when I retired, so I decided to give it a new home. I don't know when the enemy might attack next. Oh, useful to have a cannon at the house. It isn't overkill. Be prepared, I always say. You never know what this twisted old world is going to throw at you. Next boy. Next boy. Maybe a trouble brewing, Mr. Garrideb. Always is. Take Joanne here. Never fails to have a clean up apron in reserve. Dries them over the barrels. I drive very well on the cannon, John tells me, which rather proves my point, I feel. What a huge cannon looks like it's hanging its head in shame. Notice you have a pile of books here, so you're enjoying reading. Experience of the London winter, boy. Nice and long. Better way to pass the time than in front of the fire, which is jolly good book. Here, see? No, miscarriage choice. All workshops do. It's gonna be followed, it seems. Yeah. What's this? Nothing, apparently. The screen must have been put there deliberately, surely. Yes, it seems like someone's trying to hide something from view. Run up very quickly. Just a little peek. Maybe it's not. I think the maid's going to head us off with a cup of tea. We have the policeman on the far side of the road investigating the crime scene. Eyes are on the murky, isn't it? Can't see very clearly. So, I wonder. Remember the issue has been the business of a London winter, sir. As soon as you open the window, the tea will freeze in the pot. Oh, no London will go open windows at dusk in the middle of winter, I assure you. Let's take over here to consider then. I just realized, why is there like a rip in the carpet? Also, why is everything like broken down here, huh? Broken display here is rather unusual, isn't it? Can dresser, isn't it delightful? Well, the shelves seem to be broken and the coffee is in pieces. Really, the store correct and do that with Chinaware does justice. Ah, no wonder. So sorry. Perhaps the cannon was fired. Perhaps the cannon was fired at it. Or something like that. Something deeper here. Alright, sure. Well, one of the candles are gone. Well, the skull candle is out of place here, wouldn't you say? Yes, you're right. It's clearly supposed to be gold, but it's supposed to be almost completely black for some reason. That'll thing, yes. Just cheap piece of ironmongery. Jim Crackerly. Used it when I was studying, don't you know? For my commission. No, it's old. Hardly worth hanging on to, really. But, well, it still has use sometimes. Of course. Does everything in this room have some elaborate story behind it? Memories. Memories. Oh, look. Oh, wonderful collection of cakes lined up on that gleaming steel cake stand. Lined up. It's more like someone else have demolished them to me. Learning tea is time and indulgence, you know. It's quite the English way. Is Mr. Garrett's custom to take 2 cakes with his tea? That sounds delightful. Oh, wait a minute, though. There are at least 10 cakes on this cake stand. Naturally, it would never do to waste the leftovers. So when Miss Garrett doesn't eat, I say to myself, chew on, you should have to tidy up. How magnanimous of you. That all? I think that's all. Alright, time to talk to you, lad. You, and you're definitely not... Oh yeah, I forgot to, you know, look at you. Forgot to examine the reserves. These reaches, Missouri, sit down, hold on, this is been slow. Excuse me, I'm getting up. Took a shot to the knee a few years back in the Battle of my wand. Don't you know, huh? I'm in fine pains, but I had to withdraw from service. Hand over to the reins to the upcomings. Still a job getting up and downstairs now, I can tell you. Don't get out much, as you can imagine. I'll climb up here to the second floor, isn't it? It's plenty at the top of the stairs. We must take more exercise than a little. You think so? I'm scared. I have no doubt you were very courageous to yourself in the middle. Oh, it was nothing. That was just a folder all, really. I like to defend the turtle though, so I grudgingly displayed it on the wall. Why did you fight you down, did you on? Those good people see it properly. John, fish that! Dash on, woman, be careful. Oh dear me, I do beg your pardon, sir. You jolly nearly took the skin off my hands. You should be more careful, sir. And there you have it, living quiet life now. Yes, I see here. And then you want to know about the chap lurking downstairs, is that right? Yes, I'm very careful to get this fresh for us. So this case is very much the guys Even as a famous detective going around. You know, in this old house, we believe? Yes, Mr. Electrons. I'm gonna catch the chap's name, or him a cup of tea, all that detective business. But you're copying this magazine here, so... no, well, anyway, the chap's investigating the foreigner's room as you speak. Oh god, I'm sorry. It's a ballet nuisance is what it is. Whole neighborhood's switching its curtains now. I don't like all this fuss, it's jolly unsettling. That was a long introduction, jeez. What's that me? Please tell us. Yes, Japanese chap. I'll be lodging here for a week. A week? So we did very recently then. 2 lodges most of the time, one on the ground floor and one just below us. Can you not? Also, room became a week ago, so you see, so they've been in the... I know my opinion. Oh, he was shady sword from the moment I said I love him. Oh my. He seemed to have the most nervous disposition, always shaking, looking over his shoulder. I had shady written across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. I said to myself, John, that man is trouble. Sooner or later he's going to do something untoward. Rarely wrong about anything. Sure. We're calling this man as a witness, that's for sure, huh? Anything else that would struck you suspicious about the man at all? Oh, yes, there was. Hey, there was anything else that a whole bunch of lodger mislast me? I wish he didn't work good. Could you elaborate? I'm taking a man's room, absolutely stuffed full of books. It is more than anyone can ever read. He never so much as passes the time of day with another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call. He trots off to that old bookshop every single day. Comes back at night at 5 to light the gas fire. The poor little man is up long past the time everyone else in the house has gone to bed too. I see. Gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed around 9 each night. I've never known that Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning. Could you clarify something, I wonder? What, pray? I know so much about Miss Natsume's routine. I understand that neither of the lodgers live on this floor of this house, correct? That's right, yes, they're both below us, on the first floor on street level. Then how is it you know so much about the lives of your lodgers? Besides times that they come back in the evening, for example, even the times they go to bed. Doesn't light up here. Since the case took place at around 5 in the evening, the chap looked out the window at around that time. So notice that the window over there looks out over Briar Road. This took place on the pavement, just on the far side of the street. Was there anyone suspicious floating nearby? Our clock is in time and they got a household. But we don't remember seeing anything. How about you, John? No, sir. It would have been dusk outside already at that hour. With the fog as well, I should think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the road. Let's see. Just anything else out of the ordinary then? Such as... anything at all, if it seems unrelated. Well... yes, there's something that... oh my god! Something particularly scenery, but around that sort of time in here that... Let's see. I may have missed another hollow. Yes. I've extremely good memory as far as I can remember. I have nothing of any significance took place here at that hour. Nothing of... Really? Scared it? Trying to sound like there might have been. Oh well. It's just terrible, man. Nothing of... Begging your pardon, sir. Nothing happened. Yes, quite. Nothing happened. We sat down to a quiet, uneventful meal. On? That's right, Mr. Garden. Yeah, sure, totally. You're not hiding anything. Yeah, sure. Happy here in this one. It's a bullet. Oh, I wish I knew. I wish I knew. You wish? Good grief. So that's which floor Miss Natsume's room is on. Why, certainly, just below us on the first floor. Mr. was investigating there as he goes, you speak. Yes, told me, and that's his name. Had asked him to look into this matter, so I gave him the key. Yes, gauge Mr. Services. Explain why. Be alright if you also had a look around. Miss Natsume's room. That's what I know, I just don't know what Fly says. Let's get your hands on, shall we? Yes, so we'll, speak with Miss Sholmes again. Perhaps they'll be able to tell us more. Can move. Wow. Oh, there's something else here. Those mortar shells, they're enormous. What are you doing there? Those little things, a couple of early rounds, accidentally found into the barracks during training, you know? Gonna be colorful. Bit of colorful Richmond folklore, that incident. Deliberately handed out dispense shells? I want to say deliberately, exactly. The only scrap iron, after all. Usually just throw it away, I believe. You never know when things might come in useful, don't you? Do you? So what exactly? Yes, well... Come on here, didn't I should knock one of the bally things on my foot the day while she was dusting? Actually, tear since 1869 before then, you know. You said sorry. Way? Seriously, Hilton. What's that? Oh, it's a cat. Just look at this place. Smell it. It's so musty in here. I suppose the mountains of old books that are responsible for that. I don't think I've ever seen so many books in my life. No, me neither. That's especially not all in one singular dense place. So what do I do? Is that the window over there? Well, it was the window, I think. Yes, once upon a time. It's because it was bricks and mortar. This is where Miss Natsume lives. By the way. That's about Mr. Sholmes anyway. Have you? Huh? No, that's true. According to what Mr. told us. The detective should be around here somewhere investigating. I wonder where. It's not like he's out of sight, is he? Or maybe he's in the pile of books. Who knows? Oh look, it's a big and cat from home. It's a bit big and bulky, isn't it? Should miss to bring that Maneki Neko all the way from Japan with him. What do you think you're in position to Chronicles now? Getting the arm with the door with doll that you brought in your luggage? Well, it can be dangerous traveling on board. I want a lucky charm. My team is telling me all the same. This cat is sure to make it good luck to him. It's not doing a very good job so far, is it? Must say such things. I didn't say a word. I'm such a giveaway. All those books stacked up here. Almost reached the ceiling. Works of English literature, they also musty. Those volume books at hand, never be short of reading material, would you? No, what a dreamy idea. Mind you have to imagine the book that's at the bottom of the pile now will ever be read again. Not everything is an experience that comes but once in a lifetime, just as the tea ceremony which teaches us. So unexpected conversation turned down the path of tea ceremony philosophy. Could you even call this a window? Huh? I think so. It was a window at one time, after all. Although all that remains is a frame. Run some bricks now. That's what it's just a wall. Why don't really break it up like that? I'm afraid I have no idea. Huh. Perhaps it doesn't need the brick design on it in a fit of whimsy. That's feasible. Anyway, whatever the reason, the lack of ventilation here makes the place very oppressive. It does. Imagine being cooped up in a room like this would be extremely trying. There seems to be wedged into a crevasse between the mounds of books on either side. The postman asked me would sit there and read while stroking his cat. Surrounded on all sides by those towering old tomes, surely he dreamt of books every night as well. Yes, he must have done, mustn't he? Oh, what's this? Receipt from second-hand bookshop. Yore Books. His name was on it, look. And the date of purchase, 2 days ago, 5:00 p.m. Stayed instant. Short while before he was embroiled in the trouble attack. Must have been on his way back from buying some old books. That's what he said, didn't he? Hello, little cat. Oh. Little thing's gone. Oh, what an adorable little cat. But he's looking after all the books while his master is away. I don't know about that. He disappeared into that pile of books as quick as a flash. Strike out Mikey, wasn't it? Mikey? Do they even have that sort of cat here in Great Britain? Person boy, little creature with him from Japan. That's made me feel homesick now. Already? We've only been in the country for 2 days. I want to see the cat again. Nope. All these balls of paper on the floor. Let's scroll over them in English. Looks like the waste paper basket is full, so they've just fallen out. I think Miss Annie must have been deeply immersed in his research, don't you? Or deeply averse to tidying up his mess. I want to speculate which is closer to the truth. Oh, hello. You're there now. The cat's gone. I see. Ah, look. Ah, there he is. He's been being engrossed in the pages of a notebook. I won't mind if you just open. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, you two. Good day. Now, let me see. Where was it? Where was it that we met? We were together in the bus, were you? Yes, of course, the boy. And let me see. What happened to that voyage? It's because Masogi. He died tragically. But you were a good help to us. Ah, yes, but of course, the case of Mr. Osogi. It was the one with the snake, wasn't it? Well, I seem to remember something of it, at least. An honor to be remembered daily by the great Herlock Sholmes. This is Mr. No, my dear. Hold your tongue. I myself and my superior powers of recollection. And will safely record my brain attic. Miss Naruhodo and Mr. Susato. Yep, definitely right. Definitely right. Try the other way around, Mr. Sholmes. Lose the first round. Truth. I hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite the day we arrived in London. So following up as ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to a crime scene. On the time of the case, of course, they demanded no more than 10 minutes. For the pursuance of a new case is dulled at my recollection of the past involvements of It's a mistake to think that one's brain attic has elastic walls that can distend to any extent. To my best of useless facts, lest they should elbow out useful ones. Yes, there was of inimitable wisdom, you know, from an adventure entitled A Study in Scarlet. Please just let me quote yourself. I always remember my pearls of wisdom, but fortunately, my associate pens wrote them beautifully. So I suppose. Mr. Holmes, I have some extremely important questions to ask you about the criminal case you just mentioned. Goodness, what an earnest expression. Are you, madam? I shall be only too pleased. This murky room is an apt place to discuss that murky case. Please, despite aspirations to the contrary, I'm a professional financial agent with intellectual powers and that trinket. I must ask for a sum of £3 in cash. I don't need to make any directions about it, just wondering if you might know. It's not as a professional, it's just that if I am to offer my opinion on that trinket, I must ask for a sum of £3 in cash. So it's an expensive copy of the complete works of Shakespeare. So I put stage. Mid-rapturous applause has long been entering your minds now. We have no idea. See this, Mr. Holmes? Shh, must have silence. These are the first pores when I'm in the throes of deduction that nothing irrelevant distracts me. Oh, sorry. Clearly changing to fail, perhaps. Institutionally intended and received of the picture of Monsieur Lecoq, Milford Gabario, and Canterbury Yearnings. Books. These books are a stupid Japanese friend purchased. I found that yesterday morning. I'll sign it, you agree? Yes, I'm truly good detective. What kind of individual must be to have left it behind? Curiously, there was no mention of this publication in the receipt. Odd, when you consider how fascinating it is. Not everyone in London buys Man's magazine every time they visit a shop. Yes, odd indeed. I expect you slipped into the conversation. Amazing advertisement. Stories can be great ways of literature too, my dear fellow. Let's read the legends of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Soseki Natsume. It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Miss Jones, for the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road. Yes, I believe it was a name rather along those lines. Natsume denies it. Is it justifiable to arrest him on so little? I'm sorry, Mr. Sato, but I have not the slightest idea what you mean. I assure you, I'm not merely feigning ignorance. I would appear as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension. I should have no recollection of accusing your stupid compatriot of this crime. It doesn't make sense. The Protective Scotland Yard made the following request of me, and I quote verbatim. I need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man seen fleeing the crime scene. Man seen fleeing. A number of books scattered on the pavement of the scene. From the book plates, I was able to determine the bookshop from which they had been purchased. After taking I was immediately led to this address. Elementary, did you say? But there's a receipt around here somewhere from the establishment. So you don't think Miss Nasby is culprit then? That can I tell you. But it was advocating my faculties. That's why I turned here. Oh, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I found myself quite lost. Bibliophily. Not be deceived into believing that I'm a man of leisure. No. Oh dear. Tell me, Have you encountered the landlord of Legends? Yes, Mr. Garden, a retired military man. It's the first time I've ever met a soldier from the Great British institution that is services. It's the first time I've ever met a maid from the British institution that is service. I think it was that funny. You apologize. As you will be aware, many households in London employ a maid. Yes, I was much my Great Britain primer. And so conversely, whether or not a household employs a maid has come to betoken the social standing of those living therein. Sorry? Absolutely, my dear fellow. Those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that. In the echelons of society, of course, households employ enough staff to constitute a large family. As you can appreciate, for those on the precarious boundary between middle and low classes, being able to afford just one maid is of the first importance. I had no idea. It's for precisely that reason that I find a great stimulation in the situation upstairs. Specifically in the retired army veteran, Mr. John Gardner. Affable as he is, the fellow is hiding something. Although not imposes on the significance of his case, I am as yet unable to ascertain. Do you think, Naruhodo? This room is thoroughly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. Pardon the rain. The rain's quite loud. Please. The room is thoroughly suffocating for the soul. I assure you, any man whose lot is to dwell in a place such as this will stab somebody sooner or later. I stab no one. Well, sooner or later, as I said. Yes, the issue here. I'll just stuck in the room, Mr. Holmes. Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea? No window? Well, I mean, I can clearly see that there is a window of sorts. But it's been completely blocked with bricks. I see. The question is quite simple. Window tax. Window tax? What's that? Sure. Or tax on windows. Precisely that. Turn on the gain a bit, maybe it'll be less clipping. I'm not even sure if it's clipping. I don't know how it sounds at all. Oh, goodness. Until relatively recently, a tax was levied on households in this country by a number of their windows. Those lesser means, having inherited a sizable and costly family home, perhaps rapidly close windows up. While the rich open the windows here and there and everywhere, in an effort to curry favor with those in power by furnishing them with large sums of tax money. Unjust, force people to live in rooms of light. Indeed, the disease was always rife as world. So some 40 years ago, or thereabouts, the winter tax was abolished. Most legacy remains, as you can see. Squalid lodgings such as these, for example. So the stipend for living here in London is very generous, perhaps. If so, I've done a little digging. I discovered that these lodgings were offered to at an extraordinary low price. Seems so awful, I should think. Apparently this hasn't only moved in here about 1 week ago. Yes, that's correct. However, I don't believe the low rent is explained by the shabby nature of the accommodation. Still, that is of relevance here. It might not worth your further attention. All I can now. Thank you, Mr. Holmes. Oh yes, Mr. Arhodo. It was not your intention to become protection overall. Will you perhaps be offering your services in this very manner, I wonder? Of this room, Mr. That's me, was it? Not sure. Not sure, on what grounds? Well, I actually defended someone in court here only yesterday. Really? Well, then I congratulate you, sir, on ambition realized, and so promptly too. Thing is, it's really made me question things. Am I right to believe my clients? To trust in their innocence? Yes, trust. Mr. Holmes, Mr. Langley didn't do it, did he? dear fellow, I have a first idea. But I thought that's why you were here. Did you come back to investigate? Yes, that wasn't even my initial intention. But there are simply too many fascinating books here. I could possibly ignore them. Oh, I see. Nevertheless, there are two facts that I can state quite unequivocally. The man who fled the scene of the crime 2 days ago was a Japanese occupant of this room, and there are witnesses who swear to having seen the same man commit the crime. That is all. Ah, and one more thing. As Mr. Holmes, tell us. Simultaneously, whether or not it is of relevance to this case, but I'm quite sure that a child army man who owns this property is hiding something. Serious. Anyway, at present, that is really all that plays in my mind in relation to this case. So, I don't understand. Investigations have uncovered nothing that could help establish personalities of innocence. No, you're right. The secret. Just remember, I cannot be sure whether the landlord's secret will prove to be of relevance or not. But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Lordo. I see him? Yes, I do. Oh, how nice. Mr. Holmes? Yes, so true. To be or not to be? This is the question, Mr. Lordo. To be or not to be brushed off, that's the question. That answer is all too clear. Mr. Holmes, please, sorry. I want to see the cat again. Man. Oh. Am I supposed to go here? I forgot. Yeah, okay. Oh, you Paragon. Tell me, where's the detective shop I've got us? Still hard at work down there. Still have Jones? That's what he's value vague bell. All detective business is only my thing, I'm afraid. Jones is his element down there. Probably go show. Look up to you, please, John. Nothing more. Well, that's close. Food for me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave, so kind. Deeply grateful for all your assistance. No, don't get much chance. Talk with young foreigners like themselves, it's been a pleasure. Best of luck on all that. 560 yourselves out. Alright then, sure. Who are you? Hello? How did you get up here? What's he doing over there? Just popped in out of existence. Ah, we meet again, my dear fellows. Gracious, why don't you sneak in here? Oh, Shelm, sir, at your service. What are you doing over by the window? Given to watching the evening sky as sunsets, madam. Yet sadly, cheerful as the room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks an aperture for such observation. So take the liberty of boarding a small corner of space by the window up here. Well, to one's windows up does see the prudent thing to do once I'm gathering. Ah, one other thing, Mr. Harder. Perhaps you might be in need of a certain great detective's great mind. Going so soon? Me, Mr. Schultz? This is my secret in this monster room. I see even the most trivial of trifles. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Harder. I think so. It's time enough for one of my greatly admired great detectives. Let's conclude the matter before dark. Let's go. Mr. Gardeb, though it would seem you are a military man of considerably distinguished service, your standing as a landlord is most certainly not one might call first-rate. I'm afraid, sir, that is all too clear to me. There are two conclusions that I've been able to draw by careful observation of your living arrangements. Beg your pardon. First, is that even as you speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care. Eh? And second, is that as a result of the beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you. It's not hard to look. That's Chronicles. The missing Michelle's clues are both spot on. How could you possibly? Oh, what do you think? There's freaking burnt carpets. There's broken crockery. There's freaking paintings all weird and on to the side. I wasn't going to inquire. The answer could be simpler, sir. What is the missing candle? Well, that's John. What you losing me? I am the king of beasts. And only too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Once again, Sherlock Holmes part present. His logic and reasoning spectacular. The game is afoot. Let's go. I like this. This is probably one of my favorite parts of this game now. Even if it's like relatively simple. it's kind of simple. But I do really like this. So I should take a great detective to see. A fearsome beast has been on a rampage of late within these four walls. Thus we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? Yes, look right at it, you freaking idiot. Man with military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Their furtive glance, Mr. Garudeb, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that lion's statue. Yes, the Onami man, you appear unimposing at best. The fact that has fueled your admiration for the lion, the king of beasts. Is piffle, I ask you. In the end, your admiration becomes so great, in fact, that you have a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you try to keep in this very house. Why do you have a slap on your face? Is that what you're hiding this whole time? Living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you had imagined. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well, and as you look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam? Me? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me, with one glance in your direction. Yes? The dress pocket gives us a handsome clue to the beast's current whereabouts. Protruding from it is a handbill advertising a circus show. Oh my god. Yes, you sought to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Garudeb, at Batty's Circus. Traveling shows currently sojourning in a nearby park. I have observed the tents. You sold the salvage lines to the circus troupe. I certainly did not. I believe I made my point. Fearsome beast which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion. Its visit to the circus now will reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through a ring of fire. Or paging Asiatic lion. The aftermath. Now, Mr. Garudeb. It is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Please post this. The distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Your head weighs heavier on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Amid fits of tears, you let your beloved beast go. The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in Visa. Hush. Nonsense, man. I simply... What we must know, I want to ask ourselves, is the true cause of this plan. Of this pain, I mean. And we need to only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, this pile of bills has given rise to this pain you suffer. Every envelope contains another demand for repayment. For cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea. Indeed, fearing your beloved has had a devastating impact on the financial circumstances of your household. And so you had no chance but to let it go. Yes, well, Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable. The aftermath of which can clearly be seen by observing the carpet over there. Very expensive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken. Dear me, what would have caused such a destructive outburst? This time I'm afraid it's you who has inadvertently revealed truth to me. You're wondering how I has I settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes. There's no creature more dangerous on this earth than a beast with an unsatiated appetite. Was it or was it not said by a certain noble woman, if they have no breed, they let them eat cake? Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact. What do you mean? I'm tired of the taste of cake. The beast began to stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not spell out the nature of this final act, which certainly cannot be beast. There's only one logical conclusion. Working to a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet. Teeth marks on in the carpet are a perfect match with those of a lion I once saw in India. Yeah, sure. Carpet gnawed on by its starving lion. Hold it, Mr. Holmes. Production of this beastly puzzle. Hold it, Mr. Holmes. Mr. Sholmes. Sorry, not Holmes. Everything you said was wrong. Can you not? Just be solving a shop. It's not the reason that your cup runs over. Indeed, revelations can make people spill tears at times too. Mr. Sholmes, sorry about it again, but could I make an observation? Was it again? Observation just now. Do you really think a lion could have fit inside the room outside the room this size? Indeed, here's the only explanation for the facts. Terrifying truth all too often lies beyond the realms of common sense. It would be an idea to consider what lies inside the realms of common sense as well. But if an uncaged lion had run amok in this very room, should miscarried events may would have been hurt worse. Oh, that's where you're stuck. The former military man had held his own against the beast using that large cannon. Was that they sold the lion to the circus? But you know, but the food, meat and potatoes are one thing. But I don't believe I've ever heard of a lion that drinks tea. Maybe it occurs to me with some regularity. That irrespective of race and breeding, whenever anyone lands on Great British soil, they are infused with a highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea. What a glorious notion. Well, Miss Naruto, it's your time to shine again. I feel like I was coming. Let's have a massage. That's all Mr. Show's deductions need. All you can do it. Reduction step forward, Mr. Naruto. Yeah, whether or not it's going to help, it's not a base case. Still, uncovering the truth is always worthwhile. Whether the motivation. At least that's what I want to believe. I thought this was going. I gotta stop. I thought this was going to be revealed at the trial. Although there might be some like extra things that's gonna be revealed at the trial, but we'll see. So from the beginning, for the Sholmes, logic and reasoning spectacular. I'm out of breath from talking so long. This is not. I'm not used to this. Looks like you're looking up, but... Oh, I can't look at the fire. Is it actually the mortar shells? You are joking. You are Hello? I'm sweating. Newlywed bride. It's not the more shells. I'm guessing it is that. That's just weird. But alright. Pardon me, I'm just gonna look at this again. This is just weird, but alright.
Take that!
True nature of the beast that was rampant here is revealed by that newlywed bride. I'm confused. Print pictures of your wife, Biscardib. Oh, really meant the fact that her face is obscured. Still make out her mic. Okay, this feels really stupid. Alright, sure. Let's look around. The beast's question fails to present itself. What could this angry creature could have disappeared to? Ah, I see. Madam? Pray don't need some shortness, but it's plain. You will glance in your direction. He gives his hands closed to his current whereabouts. Well, they're not fragile. Storms is quite right. There's no sign of a scared up anywhere. It seems there may be a clue as to whereabouts. A clue that this maid is trying to hide. I wonder. Can I just like... Is that all? Do I just... Oh, hello. There it is. Life too. Can't imagine you would slide off that finger that size. Thing to think of, or not to say. I think I was wise to photograph out of it, ring my very much like this one. Yep.
Take that!
It does. That flowery band gleaming on your finger gives you away. Yeah, I was right there. Or is identical to the one shown on the hand of Mr. Garib's bride in its photographic print. Was you no ordinary household maid? No. You're Mr. Garib's lucky bride. You are Mr. Garib yourself. Not stupid, you know. Why would you need to hide yourself as a maid? Well, try find detecting, sir. As you already summarized, this is the wife, yes, Miss my Joanne. Rather let herself go, you might say, but she was a volley forklift back. I appear that you don't live in the most comfortable of circumstances. After all, you are a retired army man, yet you are in the business of renting out rooms. I would assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct? It's not right, I tell you. I'm second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment. A man has his pride, don't you know? Luckily, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't even afford to have a single maid in his employ. One is rather judged. Household cannot be considered a worthy society if it employs no staff at all. Weirdly enough, though in my considered opinion, such concerns about appearances are a folly, huh? You mean Mr. Garib has his wife work as his maid? Precisely. Am I right, Miss Garib? Only in the company, obviously. But listen here. This must remain a secret. Tip-top secret, please. Alright then. The raging wife of Mrs. Dergarideb. Please, oh my god. Please pose as stresses. I always have you on your shoulders. Pain you feel. You still call him as the guardian's wife, beast. This feels rather uncomfortable. Mrs. Garrideb is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, does he? Has he? Not true. So perhaps this morning arm that seems to be propping up his head. As once, it's getting loud. It's totally gonna be tangible though. Oh, I wonder. It's not like there's a giant slapped cheek here. I don't care. Anyone's gonna present it. Present it. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you feel by being revealed by the slapped cheek. Who slaps? That is a weird slap. Normally would be like facing this way. No, it's facing up. That is weird. But I don't know. Then again, he is much taller than her. So yeah, it's actually possible. Because to reach up. I guess that's fine. That's fine. Never mind. See, I'm John Garden. Oh yes. Just admitting that? Okay then, sure. I'm surprised you still have your saucer on there. Jesus, how did you work that out, man? It was on your face. So you haven't looked directly at us even once. Keep your other side from view. Man, at least you're cool like a crescent moon. So your crescent moon look is pretty cool. Alright, why is subjected to such a violent slap? In other words, you must actually will cause Manigaradeb to fly into a rage. Pile of bills. That's not right. If it's not monetary things, then what is it? This line never existed, which can only mean one thing of possible government. Who was Miss Garadeb's wife? She's a person, not a thing. Yes, well, she's also a person who gave her husband money slap her on the face. Once Harley left a perfect hand mark, in fact. Guess I would have known what her husband's such force, I wonder. I know the answer to that question. It has been an affair. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I don't think it's a bookmark. No, so what is it? There's a note in the woman's hand. Oh, James. It was Mary. Nice little signature here. Bookmarks made with lipstick. Passionate romantic gesture. Dear, I'm sorry. It was actually a love note then, huh? Is his name James? I didn't catch that. I forgot what his name was. Fine.
Take that!
You suffer. It was Mary. What's your name? I forgot your name completely. Found Garadeb. Alright. Sender of this note, a certain Miss Mary. Is flying the women here? No. But it says James! Don't know her? It wasn't written to me. It's in the book, I don't know how it got here. Got there. It's just in there, you say? It says James! I bought the book at that secondhand place. I thought no one must already have been there. Admitted there. Previous owner of the book was using the note as book. That's right. That's what I've been seeing. She's still mad. It's written to James. My name, in case you forgot, is John. Please stop. You're questioning my name now. There we have it. I was suspicious of the feeble heart, and you unleash a beast with the most ferocious bite. Or slap in this matter. For this matter. No, final for the rage, the force beast carried out one last unmanageable attack. Yes, I wonder. Let me see. Oh, that's a candle, of course it is. Very expensive blue copper, if I'm mistaken. Start to outburst. The carpet so doesn't seem to read out that this room is a result of her wild temper. It's true. So this is the last part of Miss Strom's dog's going to fix. Yeah, it's freaking right there. Can I not look here? Oh, I can't look at the quite obvious candle, but fine. Just gonna say something.
Take that!
In our state of the carpet, we can only look at the candlestick. Most limiting, my dear fellow, and of course, the only possible way out of the logical labyrinth. Yes, the remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible. Indeed, they are. The scorch marks at the edge clearly gave the truth away. Scorch marks. It would appear that this room was the scene of a little marital altercation. Mrs. Garrideb's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face, but on the entire room. The force of her strike caused a candle to fall from the holder, and in seconds the copper was alight and the whole corner of the room in flames. Yes, the most ferocious beast in this world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman, but fire. And in this room, that the ferocious beast bared its claws and ran amok. Eloquently put, my dear fellow. So you see, there's but one conclusion here. After this box of miracles discord flew, this room was the scene of a fire. Stroms, sir. I salute you. And he's gone. Scorched by a small fire. Elementary. It's these last long winter nights, you know. Nothing to do but to be in front of the fire. Luckily, there's a jolly good second-hand bookshop just around the corner. By all my old novels there. The pages of one particular novel gives out some rather illicit material. But you haven't demolished you partially, it seems. What about demolished? Demolished might be rather close to the mark. And beast is most certainly an apt. Even you're agreeing with him. Gee, good grief, dude. The carpet was that destroyed by a fire when it came from the floor. Right to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. One place full of smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. I was caught between the old stick's rage and the raging flames. You painted torrid pictures, sir. One that would have been most entertaining. Okay then. Didn't take long for the fire to spread across. The valley furniture started going up as well. I'd hide the mess behind that screen for the time being. Over here, Mr. Gardner. We'll have nothing more to hide now, if you allow me. Wardrobe's on fire. That was a bookcase. All my favorite novels in that little case. Resistance to fire got a hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. I started hurling things at me. While the fire was going, what's wrong with you? Where was I? Backed up against the window, under heavy enemy fire. Incendiary books incoming 10 to the dozen. Excuse. So I lost my favorite book called The Lion's Pride. Lion's Pride, oh yes, the notorious love of big cats coming through again. I assure you, the child didn't lose my choice in the slightest. I really did lose something dear to him as a result of this rich piece on page. What would be described as a great British wonder. It was 2 days ago now. Let's see, 5 o'clock I think. Exactly the same time as a terrifying incident was unfolding inside your window on the street below. More from the inside I can show you. Wolf Blighty could have been flattened outside my window at that moment. I would have noticed a dashed thing. Oh, really? I think I've come to the bottom of Mr. Gardner's situation now, but what does it have to do with Miss Nutsmay's circumstances? Cannot be that, I'm afraid. What? The fellow from call did say as much from the outset. I knew that, although I knew the retired army man to be hiding something. I cannot be sure whether this secret will prove to be of relevance or not. Just knew you were going to say that. Now, Mr. Narod, we must lose heart. Bear in mind that all things fall into one of only 2 categories. Those are the case, and those not. That makes no sense to me. Well, no matter. It is of far greater importance as you make up your mind now. Visiting hours of prison will soon be over. So, Mr. Nutsmay's case, we have official paperwork to attend to. Let's take more time to think. Just like to take yourself to bed. Bidding's farewell now. Must prepare supper for Mr. Gardner. Oh, yes. I'm so sorry. Thank you both very much for your time. He's not going to be waiting for us. I'm going to have to give him an answer. Report 2, I think. I think, at least. Almost. Sight. This whole room was engulfed in flames. I suppose so. The whole collection went up in smoke, you know. All those novels I adored so much. Oh, John, whose fault is that? Mine, that's for sure. Oh, whatever may or may not be to blame. I'm sure you can buy some new old books to praise that country. New old books, battling nonsense. Fiction terms, but then those 2 are full of contradictions. Those couples for you. For you, Marcus Nardo. Also, I've been led to believe. Okay. Anything else to look at? Let's go. It's time to start. I must hurry back to the prison. Let's go. Let's hail a cat. Whoa. What's the matter? Looks like something's going on over there in front of Garrett's house. What? Who in the frick are you? I know thee not, old man, for fall to thy prayers. Who are you calling an old man, you rum-looking niminy-pinny? Niminy-piminy. There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of you in your philosophy. Who is Horatio, fella? What are you on about? Excuse me? Who are you now? I'm sorry, just looked as though there might be some problem here. As I just hear Mr. It's a lawyer, you see. A lawyer? What? Can you be of any assistance? I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I haven't studied English law. Fine, I'll be on my way for today. But you mark my words. This ain't over yet. Get thee to a nunnery. I look a bloomin' nun to you. What is wrong with these two? I don't remember them at all. I think I just blocked them from my memory. What? I do hope you're not injured. Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle. Thank you. What's that all about? There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, that I dreamt of in your falsehood. I'm not Horatio either. Give the inquiries to it. Are you a lodger here? In Garden Residence? Thou art so right. Yes, I do dwell in this humble abode. Must be the man. What was the other guy? Who was the other guy? You happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor? Oh yes, a gentleman named Natsume? Oh, more worthy of Paul missed my battle of words. Near, could there be? Battle, did you say? Who was the stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth? This does mean I spared it long to the night. I don't think so. Sometimes Natsume had this gentleman are acquaintances at least. So, fair maiden, so good gentleman. I can tarry here no longer. Fare thee well. Frickin' clown-looking lad. Alright. I understand him, but I think he's returned to his room. He's unaware of what's happened to Mr. Natsume, so he can't really help us. Like some that man has lodges, the Garden house is certainly full of eccentrics. Here you go, find a carriage. Mr. Natsume is eagerly waiting our turn. We can get to the prison before visiting hours are over. Local prison cell. 6:31 p.m. Huh? So we close at 7. Oh, it's you. You're here. You came. Locum student, Mr. Naruto Esquire. I can't believe you came back. I'm so touched. Alright, dude. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Natsume. Oh, don't think another thing. Relax. If I were a cat, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such fine compatriots. Noble, nurturing, never failing to please. Oh no, let's not get carried away. Well, I quite agree. There's nothing more reassuring than the familiarity of one's native land. On the other hand, it is through friendship transcending international borders that one truly appreciates the fact. Such is my belief, at least. Oh, it's you! Miserable run spy, Herlock Sholmes. So what are you doing here? I don't intention of doing anything per se, save observing, of course. What do you mean, Sholmes? Well, having encountered some curious reading material in that group room, and having unmasked the secret identity of that eccentric pair, I decided I should drop it on my way home. Let's see how our divested friend is faring. Room for room. This accommodation here offers a window, my dear fellow. In that sense, it is the superior option. Anyway, I must commend you to your taste of books. My day has been a delight, and it cost me not a penny. Ah, you! How dare you, Sherlock Holmes! I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should never come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by spirits in those accursed lodgings. No doubt my luck will be cursed in tomorrow's trial as well. My whole life is bedamned. What are you thinking, Mr. Ardo? Missed that once before, didn't he? Those lodgings were cursed, I mean. There's much truth in Mr. Mustache's words. Curse is a wholly appropriate description, I would say. For the man's lodgings, and indeed for tomorrow's trial. I found this receipt in your room, Miss Nastami. That's right, I went out to buy some old books. New old books, not garbage. And it was on your way back to your room that you saw the woman being stabbed. She's dead. She's dead! I knew it was back in my room, trembling like a leaf. To work my way out of a bad situation. Please be careful not to think such disparaging things. Which lets me know. Kiss and kin. Oh, sorry, just wanted to show you. The complete cruelty of kiss and kin. Whoops. Wow, you look so grave. You make me nervous. I'm just getting carried away, that's all. I didn't mean anything by it. Oh, I see. That's right. You don't mean that the trial really is cursed somehow? You're frankly prosecutor, maybe the Bailey. The Reaper? Oh no, what do you mean? Please tell me, summarize this in 16 silly words. No defendant has ever survived a trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution. Ever. Or survived. Oh my goodness, can it really be true? That was 16 words exactly! This day, Miss Nara successfully defended someone against the Reaper. But then, after the trial was over, she's been passed away in unusual circumstances. Miss Nickel did. What? I'm impressed, Miss Sato. You have an eye for detail. Actually, Lord Chief Justice told us. Sholmes? Well, he can't be that, having failed to have the accused convicted. Well, Van Zeeks killed the man himself. Oh no, he couldn't have, surely. You have some wonderful notions. Sorry. Man is in mass murder. He's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow. Yes. Of course he is. Of course he is, then why are you trying to scare me? It could be said, however, the real truth about the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis. How? What on earth did you mean by that? Van Zeeks is a quite exceptional man. However, in line with the courts of law, exceptional does not equate to winning every case with exception. Ah, that's good. Explicitly impressed to his joy. As you are no doubt aware, in a British criminal trial, there's both a judge and a jury. The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, while the jury offers public opinion and common sense. It is an excellent system, whereby the defense's guilt is considered from several points of view. However, public opinion, in particular, is somewhat easily manipulated. Right. Criminals and corrupt lawyers, for that matter, can use it to their advantage. Any means at their disposal, contriving evidence, calling processes of witnesses, and so on. By such underhanded means, those who would want to are able to sway the jury, which means that even in the light of irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail. But it means the wrongful verdict can be passed. Sadly, it is from time to time, Mary Madam. It is simply the reality of the situation. That's alright. However, those indicted by Lord Van Zeeks cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed. Well, the adjudication may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom. Within months, they all disappear. It is most striking. But how? By a matter of misfortune, sir. Perhaps they are trampled on a passing carriage. Perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown. Perhaps they are suddenly overcome by a raging fever. Or perhaps attacked by highwaymen. Oh, no. Well, that was the reality of events here, man, I'm afraid. Mr. Naruhodo. So... it's just a coincidence, no? Couldn't it be chalked up to a coincidence? I knew it. I'm a dead dodo done for doomed. When you said accursed lodgings before, you were referring to your room at Mr. Garrett's house, I assume? You mean to say you believe the place is cursed? For whatever reason. It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain. I'd only been in London a week before I started to notice strange feelings in myself. It didn't take long then. Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces staring at me, laughing behind my back. I was sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous by going outside. They were always staring at me, all the time, from dawn till dusk. So I shut myself in my room. But even that didn't help. The fear won't go away. It's been very lonely. Having been away from my home for such a long time. I had to move a number of times. Most recently into that room of Margot a week ago now. Yes. Why do you choose there? It seems a little inconvenient. I'm just cheap. I have a little money. It appealed to me straight away. Of course, I asked why it was so horrible. Then I just simpered and asked and said, "The room is cursed." Whoops! He clearly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late, so I told him. I have something to say, then say it! Or if not, don't mention it in the first place! Yes, well said. It was true, it was all true. I mean, it's cursed. Ever since I moved in that windowless hole, my sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I wake feeling as though I'm being choked to death. In my working hours, people are stabbed in front of me as I walk down the street. Branded a killer, thrown in prison, nobody wants to know me. I'm surrounded by scary, sinister spirits. If only there was someone, just one person on my side. Can no one find it in his heart? His or her heart, believe me, or no one at all? To believe, yes, to believe. Mr. Sholmes? Me, Mr. Right, what can I do for you? The case this only has Borgia, you recall? Borgia. Oh, in that case. What was the snake? We really like the snake. Well, yeah, yes. At that time, as I was a suspect, but you believed in me and listened to my side of the story. You helped us to investigate. Did I? Interesting. What I want to know is why. Why did you believe me? Yes, you mean... Because you were a grimly dressed, shady Eastern fellow, found with the victim in a locked room. Well, if you like, yes. I'm a little surprised the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow. Quite simple, really. You said, I didn't do it. But I could have been lying. I'm sure you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little. I think perhaps you misunderstood. I neither call believing in you, nor in that which you were telling me. You see, the only things I believe in are those I chose to believe in. So did you choose to believe? I make up my own mind about what is to be believed and what is not. If I should like to believe in something, I do. The circumstances can hang as far as I'm concerned. But I could have betrayed your trust. In that case, I should have made an elementary error of my judgment, nothing more. Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse, in my opinion. Meaning, whether or not one should trust another is, in the final analysis, down to oneself. It doesn't matter whether or not one can trust oneself. Yes, he's right. He's right, locum student Mr. Naruto Esquire. Whether or not I can believe myself. Defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. You were so right, Cosmo. Well, my dear fellows, it is time we will leave now, I believe. Already? Visiting hours are over. I'll be here shortly, Jessica. Let's go to South. There's a restaurant near here that serves excellent trout. You care to join me? Oh dear, there's never enough time, is there? Miss Natsume, if you'd like, in the trial tomorrow, I'd be happy to represent you. Welcome, student Mr. Esquire. As I said, I only experienced the British courtroom for the first time yesterday. Oh, man, wrong person, whoops. And although the man I was representing was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial. Something crucial? Not to believe in, the defendant, justice, or the truth. How to believe in, even. But I think I finally worked it out. I've decided I must believe myself above all else. Trust my instincts. Yes, Mr. Naruto. Oh, that's the wrong person again. I gotta read. Come on. My instincts are telling me that you, Miss Natsume, are innocent of this crime. And it's imperative that we prove that in court. Welcome to Miss Naruto, Esquire. I'll fight for your innocence until the bitter end, with every weapon available to me. So I will permit me to represent you tomorrow. As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue. Of course, Miss Natsume. It'd be fair to say, Miss Naruto, that your mind was, in many ways, made up from the outset. Merely needed the events of today to fully realize it. Yes, I think you're right about that. It's been a long journey, but not down in the end. Supper. Be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court? Absolutely. As I said this morning, you may consider me a personal judicial assistant. Nick. Alright, cool. Looking at this days, the trial still way heavily on my mind. But it's time to stop looking backwards. Cosmo believed in me, and Mr. Strong believes in me now too. So it's time. Time that I learned to believe in myself. Seki-san has no one. He's all alone, so my job is to help him to find his corner. Tomorrow, in the courtroom, with all the strength I can muster. To be continued? Yes, okay, good. Okay, here we go. Wish this mic stand was wish this mic could be a little closer. But alas, the only good place I can prop it up. Good morning. Is that? Yes, you are. Miss Natsume, good morning. Desperate not to wake up early, but I was so worried I couldn't catch a wink. I'm absolutely exhausted as a result. Why do people take it so literally? Oh my! I think I see his like slightly bloodshot eyes, slightly red sclera. That's freaking nuts. Or was that there the entire time? I'm not sure. Either way, that's good detail. wish I had 9 lives. My whole fortune hangs in the balance. I'm too terrified to tremble. You sure? I can't do this. I can't take it. Although, I welcome students in our square. Yes. Glimpse of the public gallery as I walked by the courtroom. Looked like the opening night of the opera. There were so many people. I had no idea my case was such a notorious affair here. Neither did I. Well, that might be business. I have no idea. Don't look on your face, just call it. As that. Don't hide the truth from me. It's the Reaper, isn't it? Is that right? Is that the purchased as many different newspapers as I could find this morning, and yes, Vezik is on the front page of every single one. The prosecutor was dubbed Reaper the Bailey. He stopped appearing in court, it seems. It's been several years now, in fact. Until the day before yesterday. Inspector Rickson told us something similar today. A few days ago, Mark Vezik returned to the courtroom after a very long hiatus. Well, we might be gilded. The appearance made even greater waves here in the capital than today's. No one realized, of course, having only just arrived in the country. Why is the Reaper back in the Bailey so soon for what appears to be a mundane murder? I was questioning the papers are asking. And they're all speculating on these answers. Mundane is the most significant saga of the 1st century to some of us. Yeah, but they don't know. No offense, Sesame, but that... Incident. Obviously, the reappearance of the infamous prosecutor has caught people's attention. There's another blatant similarity with the trial 2 days ago. Angry. It's you! Yeah, I suppose it's true. Both times G was stands against the Nigerian prosecutor. Oh god. You're friends with the Reaper. I'm sure it was with dead bringers. Death bringers. I'm afraid there's really one other explanation. Would be another example, Miss Hardo, of your uncommon bad luck. There is a very famous such frail fortune. I'm the least lucky lawyer alive. Well, let's not forget that it was you, Miss Natsume, who asked me to represent you. It's true that I'm just a student new to London, with little in the way of experience, skills, or luck. But I promise you this, I will fight your corner until the bitter end. I will believe in you, Miss Natsume. Open up student, locum student, Miss Naruto Esquire. Good grief. You're not alone here with us, Miss Natsume. Whatever happens, we'll always be on your side. Beloved non-locum assistant, Miss Mikatoba Esquires. I mean, you're dead forever. I shall never forget. Okay. Never for defense. Court session is about to begin. Kindly make your way into the courtroom at once. It's time. Let's go. Yes. Can't do the tone right, but whatever. I'm already out of breath. Ah. 10 a.m. 2 hours ago for me. The name of emergency this court to be in session. Now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their winnings. Proceed. Prosecution is fully prepared, my lord. Defense is ready, my lord. Japanese are a truly fascinating breed. Sorry, what? What's wrong? I was told all about you. You're a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago. Mere amateur. Do you have a point? Being a compatriot, you feel compelled to try and help the accused, I suppose. Typical Nipponese arrogance. I mean, but I don't believe arrogance is the appropriate description. After all, our previous encounter, the defendant was found to be innocent. Very true, and a most fascinating, if dark, trial. It was too. Tragic conclusion came after. Came later, of course. He is to be acquitted and his unfortunate violent end. I think he knows because he's gonna still win too. Take a counsel, I see both sides are fine fettle. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are you ready to carry out your duties here in court as impartial members of the public? Hello, fair play. Bruce. Never know where you might be down on your luck, but I believe in fair play for everyone. I must warn you, I'm rather more ruthless than I may appear. Oh, well, let me. What you see, what you get. A peace-loving fellow. I'm afraid to say, I think it's quite possible that a mustache owner did the deed. Oh, there. Juan. Come on, what are we waiting for? No doubt he did it anyway. Sorry, didn't quite catch that. Very well, let us proceed. Your opening statement, if you please, Lord Renziks. Very recently, Great Britain has signed an alliance with a rising power in the Far East. The accused in the dock today is a student from that same land, a certain Mr. Soseki Natsume. And while our country has extended this foreign student the warmest welcomes, regrettably the kindness has not been returned. In fact, the student is accused of a most sinister act. Of plunging a knife into the back of an innocent woman who was doing nothing but walking down the street. Knife crime? I tell you from bitter experience, those are the worst, the bloody oath they are. Just look at that solid complexion and short stature. He's one of those dreadful Japanese. Come on, let's get this over with. Now everyone, 1, 2, 3. Sorry, didn't quite catch that. Sorry, didn't quite catch that. Pray, forget the conspiracy of smashing my hollowed chalice here in this great chamber. Let me call the first witness to the stand. Very well. Let's lead the inspector in, please. Your name and occupation, please. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard. Please summarize the events of the case for the court, Inspector. The victim is thought to be a young woman in her 20s by the name of Olive Green. I beg your pardon, Inspector? Thought to be? Yes. I've been stabbed in the back by her typhus knife to feel unconscious. That was 2 days ago now, and she'd been comatose ever since. Comatose, I see. But life's not in danger? Fortunately for these instigators, the charge will not be murder. Pray, elaborate on details, Inspector. Sir, I could ask everyone to look at the street map. As I mentioned, the incident took place 2 days ago, at around 5 in the afternoon. Happened on the pavement running alongside Briar Road, a wide thoroughfare for horse-drawn vehicles. I had not long since stopped snowing as the victim, Miss Green, was walking down the street. Out of the blue, she was approached from behind by the accused and stabbed in the back. Luckily, the young lady's life was spared, and she's currently being treated in one of those city's hospitals. Being unconscious as she is, we've been able to take a statement from her, of course. This is the case file for everything we know about the victim so far. Thank you, Inspector. This court will accept the documents as evidence, please. Okay. What of the weapon that was used? Sir, I have that here. It was removed from the victim's back. Ouch, that big thing is starting to make me scared to walk down the street now. If you play like that, almost anyway, would have been able to stab the poor woman. Scragged looking social scouts, I suppose. Common or garden jackknife, I would say, rather nondescript. Thank you, Inspector. The court accepts the blade as evidence. Thank you. Now then, what do we know of the motive? Money, relatives, I presume? I'll do this first. Young woman rendered unconscious following a stab. Briar Road of East Side. Reporting officer Rolly Beat, of course. Additionals. The victim remains unconscious. Her name was gleaned from personal effects. Other details are unknown. Apart from the single stab wound from the large knife, no other signs of injury was observed. The assailant was seen running away by the reporting officer and was successfully arrested the following day. There's no blood, which is weird. I have one of these knives, though. It's literally in my drawer. Your hand, the little chip in thing, and everything. It's not made out of wood, though. What's this? Okay, or something. Just have to check. Small piece of the blade appears to be missing. Wait, it's gone. What could have happened to it? You don't think it could still be lodged in the victim, do you? Oh dear, I do hope not. That sounds horribly painful. Guess that's it, alright then. What I can tell by looking at the woman's possessions, it seems like she's a poor student herself. What managed to have anything much worth pinching, my lord? Well, in that case, are we looking at some deep-seated resentment toward the victim? Really couldn't say. Apart from visiting second-hand bookshops, the defendant Miss Lunsford doesn't appear to go on much. At this moment in time, we haven't been able to establish any sort of connection between him and the victim.
Yes!
And if theft and grievance had been ruled out as the motive, what reason could Miss Lunsford possibly have had for stabbing the young woman? Yet you arrested the man in spite of that, in a totally unjustified and heavy-handed way.
Objection!
I object to that. They could play this around. They could, I can think of one thing that it could be. Could be a motive. In regards to the prosecution. But forgive the discourtesy of flinging a freshly uncorked bottle into the public gallery. But your words have soured its hallowed bouquet. What is you, my learned friend, who is being heavy-handed here? Golion does not arrest people without good cause. That should be beyond question. Inspector Gregson, posting calls for your formal testimony. Explain to the court precisely why the constabulary came to arrest the Nipponese student. Yes, sir. Okay, hold on. Just getting real comfortable. Sitting up straight, back right against the chair. Hopefully, my audio isn't too bad. My quality isn't too bad. Alright. As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the accident occurred. There was an unusually light fog. Visibility was reasonably good. There was no one else about but the victim and the accused. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. There was being a number of old books he just bought. He was on his way home from a bookshop, it seems. It's a matter of working out who the books belonged to. We found the book interesting. A photograph here of the scene of the crime taken immediately after the incident. You can clearly see the books to which you are referring. I'll take that photograph for participants, please, Inspector. it is to call this country. Well, I know of disease, but the defendant is not denying everything as a question. We're doing this. Do go on. Mr. Nelson has admitted to playing some part in the incident. Isn't that right, Mr. Nelson? Yeah. This is a real person's details of how it all happened. Oh yeah, it does have color, doesn't it? I just realized that. It's real high tech here, huh? Okay. Say this one's fault. In my country, people usually imagine that gives the city a rather beautiful appearance. Well, it is kind of annoying, even if it is nice looking. Awkward. Most of the term match size. I expect you can appreciate. Yeah, I see. Some of the fall causes a large number of accidents, especially when it's heavy. Sometimes you can't even see your own hand at the end of your arm. By horse, but I could see the carriage they were pulling. One day, it concerns us the fog is somewhat later than usual.
Hold it!
You're a beat. Quite understand should be necessary. I'll call it in the middle of winter, not already. Well, it's what I've been, no one could have seen. Situation on there. So, all main roads are illuminated with light as gas streetlights. Mankind has completely conquered the darkness. For the first time in history. Huh. We need to hear those statements. We just get through this fog. This constellation. Maybe be able to.
Hold it!
Screen remains. Close been treated at the bar at Bart's. I'll let you come around before the trial started so I could take the statement, but it wasn't to be. Most of them made to hear the victim's own account. Let's... Also, tone is seriously undermined by those. I'm just really wide eyes, I'm afraid.
Hold it!
Wouldn't he just take all of it then? Why wouldn't he keep it if he did stab him? What? Stab her.
Hold it!
I am seriously tired. I'm actually like about to fall asleep. It's probably because of my sitting position. I'm gonna turn on the fan. Like, well, no. Okay. Make the pan more powerful. I don't like making the fan this loud. Since one, it deafens my ears. It sort of deafens my ears, and it's gonna be annoying on the mic, but can't do anything anymore. Feel freaking it's warm in here. Hold on. Do we have anything? I know there's like a supposed to be a construction thing. Like in the middle. I know that just from knowing about this case already. But so you have to go around, I mean. But still. That doesn't come up yet. I know that doesn't come up yet. What, Yori books? Oh. Wait, which bookshop is this? Bourbon Books. Okay, this is wrong bookshop. Wrong bookshop, dude. May I ask you a favor? What? Can we add the name of the bookshop here to full testimony, please? Yeah, maybe of vital importance. Maybe? Well, you know, I mean, yes. That could be a very important clue. Very well, not that I can see it being of any great significance. Please revise testimony recording, Inspector. Whatever you say. Can't be any more certain. It's ridiculous. Pretty patronizes. That is wrong!
Objection!
Objection. If I could stop you there, Inspector Gregson. What is this on? I'm a busy man, you know. Kids' room, did you? Point is not where the streets are down, but name the shop printed on it. Go on. She was it from a bookshop called Yori Books. Yori Books? Yes, my lord. It's not like it's not your books, right? It's Yori Books. I don't know. So Mr. Natsume did indeed purchase some books at his kind of bookshop that day. Or the bookshop in question was not Bourbon Books. Yes, so Yori Books is not second bookshop, not far from Bourbon Books. Just that. Well, a small place in accused of known.
Objection! Objection!
Yes, for what difference it makes. Wherever the man purchases most of the tomes, it makes no difference in the final amounts. I disagree. I mean, after all, she might hear if that may be of help. Right. Have a look at this, please. They're returning from Bourbon Books. Then yes, he would almost certainly have passed the place where Miss Green was attacked. However, if you take into account the fact that he was actually at another bookshop, it may very well turn out that he wouldn't have passed that location at all. I don't know where that is. Just freaking tell us. Could be. It's such a small thing, but it could be. Well, we'll be looking into that. He's just here next to the on the next corner of Mershon Street, going east. Okay. Clearly see now. It's ambiguous. Going to be a clown with the way he regales us with such witticisms. To your future career in the circus. Alright, buddy. Glass down now, I'll put it down for you. Here we go. You'll come home from your books instead of Bourbon Books. Or if you will pass and play. If you will stab you. It's almost loaded by his friend. Or the man purchases musty tomes. Makes no difference in the final analysis. No, just too shy. I say, hey, you have analysis now. Beg your pardon, terribly sorry, but would you mind repeating that? Let's give up. What do you mean? Prosecution's assertion is correct. The jury may very well decide that Ms. Natsume is guilty. Must think. Must consider the assertion just put forward by the prosecution very, very carefully. This past location on the instant way home from Emirates. I don't have anything. I literally don't. I don't have anything. I don't know if I should raise an objection now since it doesn't... Is there noise? Oh, the mic's actually picking up the fan. Amazing. Yeah, it's kind of loud. Maybe I should turn on the gain, I don't know. I don't know. I put it one less than when I put it on. I think I'm gonna leave it because I don't have anything to prove or disprove that he didn't pass Briar Road instead of Calabash. He didn't go through Calabash Road instead of Briar Road. Maybe I should, because that's what the games usually do. But I might just leave it. Although, hold on. Screw it. Screw it.
Objection!
Who is course coming straight to as the long way around.
Objection!
From the court of the accused response to questioning. Claims he has no recollection. Amazing. So as I said, the bloke seems to spend his time outside wandering aimlessly from A to B. That day was no exception. He says he doesn't remember where he was, or which route he took home. Great. It's just that we do not waste time, any more of the court's time, by wandering aimlessly around the subject. Pray, what say you insightful jurors? This case is still... Oh boy. Ruth Lord Vadzix, wholeheartedly and in every way. This is... My members of the jury are completely convinced now. Alright then. Okay, so I hereby call upon all members of the jury to present your findings to the court.
Guilty!
Oh, well.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty. Okay. Wow. All at once. Jurors, their leaning is unanimous. To the insightful members of the jury, I applaud your brave resolve. You serve Queen and country admirably. Is there what else? No, not yet. This is no yet. Still have one last chance to sway the opinion of the jury. I had to dip down to the scales. I have to turn this around somehow. Sometimes you tend to wield rights against trial. Rights of defense were into antiquated British law that should have been buried long ago. Antiquated, if you will. What is defense prerogative to carry out a summation examination if it so chooses? Very well, counsel. In accordance with the letter of the law, we shall proceed with summation examination. Members of the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Most ready. All too familiar with that Japanese whippersnapper and his uncle's refusal to throw in this alley. Very well then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. Jury's contentions. He said the little he's already admitted himself, didn't he? He said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes. Why can only have been the victim? Man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop. Not in winter. The poor woman was left behind us. How dreadful. I really don't care. Can we just wrap this up now? I got work to be doing. Where are books? Just a shop that. But books? No, what is it? Not much there. Reasons for finding the difficulties are articulate. A bunch of people had seen the crime scene were the victim and the accused. The accused himself has admitted to seeing the victim in her green overcoat sink to the ground before his eyes. Heard from the inspector that the event had then fled the scene. I must say, I would have ample grounds to convict this man already. I suppose believe in some phantom attacker that nobody could see. This is possible. How can I possibly make a case for this defense? Yes, I know. I should have tried. Let's make the jurors change their minds. For them, at least. No choice. Push forward. Begin your summation examination. Just need to keep the straw going somehow, whatever it takes. Okay, let's go. Come on, my dude. That's the rebuttal. Excuse me, but aren't you? Is this right? I was the witness stand myself just 2 days ago. Feeling in your face, inside of it, anyway. But I'm correctly your banker, aren't you? That's right. It's called Rush Road down under. Came back to London to work. It was all going similarly until you started fosking around. Bruce Fairplay was a man of repute. I've forgotten how you treated me the other day. You had me and the young hatter pegged as criminals. I almost said pogged. Good job. Oh well, you know, water under the bridge. There's all sorts of rumors buzzing around. The police have been budgering me non-stop. 8 o'clock. I don't know about the hatter, but at least I'm in the clear now. Free to make up my own mind about who is guilty and who isn't. Thank goodness. I missed having seen someone wearing a green overcoat with a headed victim. It's clear that someone wearing green was the victim. Clearly, that funny Lebanese man with the distinct mustache is the culprit. Let's not forget, madam. The defendant vehemently denies attacking the woman. Of course he does. If he is stabbing her, his life is over. And is obviously a liver-faced coward, honestly. Letting the woman simply collapse before his eyes. If that's a lie you're suggesting, do you not think he would have concocted something more credible? I really couldn't say. After all, you are foreign. Just say what goes through your funny little minds. It's going through my funny little mind right now, but you wouldn't like it. I do declare the man has already made the admission. He himself has stated that there was nobody else around should the conclusion of this. What else could have committed this awful crime? No one else could have done it. The accused must be the man. Really, it couldn't be more simple. Oh, for her,
Hold it!
Can't deny that there are other routes Miss Natsume could have taken back from your books. Yes, like you drew on the map, you mean? What was it, Calabash Road or something? Precisely. It seems to me that what counts is whether the little Japanese fellow actually went that way or not. Well, yes, that is true. At the moment, there's no proof that shows he did, is there? Well, yes, that is true as well. As I understand it, the accused still doesn't remember which way he went, does he? Yes, that is annoyingly true. But nights are dark and cold, so the way I see it, you want to get back home as soon as possible. Is all this true? The only thing that makes sense is that he went home along Briar Road. Seeing you here, given a lot of thought, you know, I didn't just make up my mind on a whim that he did it. I mean, if there was some logical reason why he might have gone back on this road, it'd be different. How do you get my position in that case? Honest, I would. I just want to stick something. Yeah, that's a good reason. I managed to be able to sway this young man's opinion on that one. Alright, good. I'll talk to this man that's definitely not a construction worker. Or I don't know what's the job I'm looking for? I don't know.
Hold it!
Well, Mr. Garrett, aren't you? The landlord who wants Mr. Natsume's room? I'm the maid, made you understand. Just keep it up. Why didn't you mention this yesterday? That you'd been selected for the jury in this trial, I mean. Well, I was told not to mention it to anyone until the day of trial, you see. It was the letter I received. The instructions are very clear, so I'm afraid I had no choice. See, anyway, it takes lodging on your master's home, doesn't he? Yes, he's right. He's only been in a little over a week now. At that time, sure he must have taken stock of his character. Does Miss Anna look the kind of man who would commit a crime such as this? She told you before, no. Right, what's that in that dark-natured room, sporting that unscrupulous mustache? And there speaks, and don't get me started on those shifty eyes. All the neighbors are talking about him. Sure, I've heard them, you know. People think he must be building a bomb in there or something. Almost bookworm, nothing more. You just called him a worm, so... Great. Be careful about inviting his mate to speak. She said that enough damning things already. Alright, you're important. His life's on the line here. This will take as long as it takes. You're clear with me now, son. Well, that's on the line too, and so is my family's. Oh. Like if you wouldn't understand, but a laborer like me can't afford to take time off. If I don't work, I don't eat. I need to do with the wife and kids. Let's see. That must be very hard. What does he do every morning? Find out what he's doing. If you're late and it works take it, it's tough. This time of year, there's water and gas supply pipes bursting left, right, and center. But after cheap labor to get the roads dug up to fix it, it's hot slog from dawn till dusk it is. Or digging up the roads to the incident, were you? That's right. In fact, if I remember rightly, it was just around the corner from where it all happened, by the old bookshop it was. Oh, really? Meerschaum Street it was. Oh, great. Oh, great. Oh, this is perfect. It's fantastic. Just absolutely fantastic. Two named streets. Number 5, I need you to add that information to your formal testimony, please. More than that, can I just get this business over with now? Please, sir, it is important. Fine, I'll do it then.
Objection!
Those statements are clearly at odds with one another. At odds, counsel? Explain yourself. Please, don't point. It wasn't me, I swear. What? I just want to get this done and dusted. Well, juror number 3. Oh, me, sir? What do you mean? What do you mean? Juror number 5's words just now are extremely significant. Take a moment to consider the implications of what's been said on our map of the local area. On the day in question, Mrs. Natsume visited this bookshop to purchase a number of second-hand books. On the same day, we now know that there were works being carried out on Meerschaum Street, making it impassable, which means that the defendant's route home could not have taken him along Meerschaum Street and down Briar Road. Oh, yes, of course. Well, what do you think, sir? Well, yes, you can't argue that, really, can you? Must have had a good 2 yards or more of pavement up. Every gentleman and gentlewoman that came along had to turn back and go the other way. So the conclusion is this. Ben must have taken the longer route back to his lodgings. Yes, I suppose he must have. I suppose I must be right, eh? Number 3, you said the following. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop. We see now that he had no choice. Yes. Lord, my judge, sir, if I may. Yes. I don't think I'm local conscious I can say the man's guilty now. Yes. I see this try continue so I can get to the bottom of what really happened. Why can't you just hold your freaking verdicts? Please. Why do you need to rush? How about you, sir? Who, me? Well, alright then. If there's a hole in the prosecution's argument, it should be filled in, that's what I say. Well done, Mr. Naruto. That was wonderful. Well, we managed to change a couple of minds at least. Strengthened our position somewhat. Yes, we'll prompt the other members of the jury to consider this necessary. They'll be asking themselves if their current leanings are really right or not. Now, if only we could just want to get one more clue or discrepancy that would make them stop doubting Miss Natsume. Might be able to turn the balance completely. We're going to bring this trial to an early conclusion. That's what we've got to have to prevent. But whatever means that we have at our disposal. Okay, I have to say I'm not guilty at this point. So I can see where the trial goes. Whether it's digging up roads or digging up the truth, you gotta see it to the end, haven't you?
Hold it!
Sorry. Hold it, you say? Hold what? No. So it was hold it. What I wanted to ask was, do you visit your books often? I like the old books they have in there, yes. I enjoy reading them with a nice cup of tea. I do the routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're talking about. What time did you visit your books on the day in question? Well, I was picking up books in the all afternoon, and it would have been just before 5 that I left. It's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're all talking about. It's before 5, you say. Okay. Are you sure about the time? Yes, no, it was like that. I remember 12. I'm about to forget that day in a hurry after the dreadful time I had. Dreadful time. I was walking down Calabash Road when I slipped on the ice and ducked my head. Always worse that the snow stopped falling. That's where it's most slippery. I must have cleaned out I did. Really thought my number was up. Wait a minute. Let me get straight. This happened on Calabash Road. That's right, I live in Cornpack, you see. Knowing that Calabash Road is a quick way for me to get back to you from your books. Chair number 6, I must insist that you add that information to a formal statement. It may very well be extremely significant. Huh? Sorry? Extremely sick? No, I'm quite alright now. God. I get it. Alright. What did he say now? I slipped over that evening myself on Calabash Road. I knocked myself clean up, you know. No. Okay, so he slipped. What was that from behind? Now I have to pit him. It's one of these. It's attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful. We're trying to argue that she might have slipped over. It can only have been the victim. That Lipney's already admitted it himself, didn't he? I think it might be this. Might be this, I don't know. It's you or the other lady. I'm not sure. Because none of these make that much sense. Like, with context in these two sentences.
Objection!
Yep, wrong.
Hold it!
Oh, hello. Okay, well, actually, what did he say? I don't remember.
Hold it!
Is that all? Yes. Okay, good. Wait, I did not mean to. Okay, yeah, okay, sure. It's this. Why do you think this is the other one was the one? Collapsing and collapsing. That's what I had to put together apparently, huh?
Objection!
There we go. I'm stupid. There's a reason flaw. But well, journal number 2, journal number 6. What do you mean, sir? Perhaps the woman didn't hear you. Unbelievable. It's not like I was loud or anything. There's at least one fact of which you can assure you. A shop receipt found in the defense room clearly indicates that on the day of the attack, he had been to your books and purchased a number of second-hand titles. He then returned home on foot. Yeah, that's correct. But what he does remember is seeing someone appear in front of him on the way. Someone in a green overcoat who suddenly collapsed on the pavement before his eyes. Yes, we're all over this. I thought the main point was like who the woman was. Oh, the victim. But no, we're apparently going for the stabbing. That was not mentioned at all. Trying to disprove the stabbing. That was not mentioned at all. Great. I'm sure of that, madam. Why, whatever do you mean? I'm sure you heard the German number 6 come over doing that, eh? See, my friend, there was somebody else apart from the victim who was wearing a green overcoat and who fell over. Oh, you're kidding. what we're doing? Hey. Of course. Alright then. Then what about the books? Entirely possible, yes. After all, the old man has a somewhat similar build to the victim. Oh, look at that. My goodness me. Huh? Sorry, you need to pee? Crucially! Need to pee, and crucially, yes, of course. You know precisely where the old man coat fell. Calabash Road. Therefore, the person who witnessed the announcement saw collapsing in front of him was the factor number 6. It means the defendant must have taken the long route back to his lodgings. If that's true, then clearly the crime scene on Briar Road where William was stabbed was not on his way home. Okay, that was the other bit of proof. Hey, old man, if you hadn't been so daft as to be roaming around there, we've boxed this off hours ago. Well, you wanted to continue the trial. You care about the truth. No, you're blaming me. I don't freaking understand. What are you thinking? We're such a falling code. Is it a crime for the elderly to walk the streets these days? Is it a crime to slip over on the ice? Is it a crime to keep up with the latest styles and wear a beautiful green overcoat, is it? Well, I do hope it won't cause any inconvenience, but you're leaning, I presume? You declared that I would. I should like to call for a verdict of not guilty. Thank you. And I would too. Is it a crime to change mind, is it? Well. Oh. Thanks, old man. It's tied up and should be tipped over to my side now. Oh my god. Well, submission examination is concluded with a rather large shift in opinion. The A's to the no's 4. So the no's have it. Not guilty, they say. Which means they no longer have consensus among the members of the jury. Trial will continue.
Objection!
You're objecting for. Let's leave it with the jurors. This is the jurors. It said, not me. It would seem churlish of me to drink from my hallowed chalice moments after raising the objection. Willing to crush it in disgust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Over Zeke's. Seems I must retract my earlier remark. What do you mean? But I mistakenly credited those jurors with intelligence by describing them as insightful. Yet we have just witnessed them falling for a cheap trick performed by an Eastern entertainer.
Objection!
Don't trick anyone. Everything I've said is the truth. Indeed, stalwart juror number 5 was undoubtedly repairing the road, as he claims. I believe he said it was a good 2 yards of the pavement, which excavated, sir. The whole day, and they paid me a measly tuppence for it. I rather if he's trying to tell me. Do you have any notion of the distance that 2 yards represents? Well, I don't have a clue, no. 2 yards is a little less than 2 meters. That's not much at all. This is rarely evaluated by anyone of moderate figure. Do you agree, my stalwart friend? Maybe. I can't say you're wrong at all. Didn't you say that people usually, like, turn back on themselves? Did you perchance erect a sign to prevent pedestrians from passing the side of your works? I don't want to dream of it. What a waste of time. Of course you would have had a hope of passing anyway, and we just turn any gentlefolk back when they come. You just jump right over us all the time. Huh, alright then. He was no gentleman as far as I can see. I have little doubt, however, that he could spring over a 2-yard trench in his meanderings around town. Alright. True is it? Incontrovertible truth is that the books just purchased by the accused were found at the scene. No doubt that on his way back to his lodgings, Mr. Nutsmay walked down Briar Road. Gosh, the single sentence. Old man. Mind if I... Can't see the titles of the books here. Unfortunate. Old man, you can talk. You say that around 5 o'clock on the day in question you slipped and fell on Calabash Road. Pray, was there a suspicious looking Japanese behind you at the time? Oh, yes, I remember. You don't remember? About a wager, my friend. You said it was this old man that the accused saw. I will lay 1,000 to 1 against you being able to prove it. Lord. The trenchant of argument up your sleeve. Why in the word did you not proffer it during the summation examination? I want to give this young foreign student of the sightseeing experience he had no doubt came for, and see him for himself, how the opinion of the jury is so readily swayed. Also, didn't he say, like, it was part of the law that he can't talk during a summation examination? But there has limits, and everything reached, I feel. With your coat being off. Well then, friend, today's sightseeing tour of London is now over. What are you talking about? My lord? Prosecution requests permission to call its next witnesses to the stand. Granted. Bailiff, bring forth the witnesses. Its next witnesses? Ms. Naruto, do not remember. Been told on several occasions that were eyewitnesses to the incident. Policeman. It's like a person. Witness. Who fancy experience brings to the stand as a witness, no matter what they say, believe in systems, and it was innocent. Keep believing to the very end. This battle's over. Oh, hi. Okay, I forgot about you. Please look at pictures of the court. As sleepy as I am. Constable Rolly beat. Sa. S-A-H? Sa. Nothing to report on the streets, Sa. Oh, Sa. Sir, it's... Okay, great. I'm Mrs. Beat. Patricia's my name. And I'm proud to say this. I'm this young town hero's wife. What's the story here? Well, in truth, you've not been married for long. In fact, we celebrated our first anniversary only the other day. Only the other day? No, it was your husband I was talking about. He seems tired. Hardly surprising. Whilst being an honorable occupation, patrolling beat is the most demanding work in the world. Oh really? Sure I've heard that before, actually. Being popular rare days off, our gallant officers charge some 20 miles a day, you know. They patrol, build boarding houses and pubs, collect taxes, survey the streets, check that meters are reading true, and they're responsible for keeping the streets clean and lighting and extinguishing our street lights. A number of items on the list that don't sound like much like policing duties at all. I used to be following some of you out of class long ago. I was not saying that a policeman's primary duty is the oppression of criminals. Even when he's off duty, a constable is expected to investigate and resolve any crimes on his beat. But London Bobby is a man of honor. And tiredness. And a man of slumber. The day in question, this man and his wife were walking down Briar Road in the opposite direction. They witnessed the incident as recorded. Is that not correct, Mr. and Mrs. Beat? Is this right, sir? Isn't it, Rolly? Constable Rolly Beat, sir. Nothing to report on the streets, sir. This is going to be... Very good. I can hear your formal testimonies now, please. I'll recall exactly what you saw on the afternoon of the incident. Yes, sir. This is so. Where's our wedding anniversary? And Rolly was taking me out for a meal. No time to change after work. Anyway, two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us. All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor, and the other scattered something about four running off. Went straight over, of course, then went for help at a nearby police box. Definitely that Japanese man in the dock. Rolly and I both saw him as clear as day. This is pretty clear testimony, I say. Oh dear. This policeman and his wife are claimed to have possibly identified and misestimated the scene. The testimony is true. The alternate course of events that you established in the summation elevation will be quashed. That's null, in fact. Because that alternative was never viable in the first place. You should be chancing. And on your warning errors, or two. Oh, I know. I still might just go out for the evening with my man. I thank the Lord for that. I've 11 days. Sounds very hard indeed. Indeed, however. This cross-examination will be over in minutes. You may well have the time to rest this afternoon. What do you mean by that? And then, friend, the witnesses saw the face of the man fleeing the scene. So they say. They're testifying under oath that it was without doubt the accused Mr. Sosuke Natsume. And one of these witnesses is a policeman, no less, so you appreciate the gravity of the situation, I'm sure. So the man's so tired his wife has to do all the talking. Preamble, Court, Counsel of the Defense, I commence the cross-examination, please. Yes, my lord. Does anything here?
Hold it!
Silhouettes. That's right, they're coming towards us, walking up Briar Road in the opposite direction. There was a rather plump figure, followed by a scrawny, thin-looking man. It sounds exactly like the victim is pictured in his print, and like Mr. Natsume. Yes, unfortunately, it does. Given that at the time there's nobody else nearby. It's quite certain. Let's go to compare the street with some Briar Road, see. Nobody else around at all. All right, my darling. Well, yes, that's right, of course. There's a light fog on the ground, but Briar Road is dead straight. You can see a fairly long way down the pavement. And then there's the street lighting as well. I didn't see any of the pedestrians. Must takes a firm hold. Your answer, please. Mr. Beat, are you quite sure of what you just said? Yes, sir. As a copper who spends all day every day keeping watch on the streets, I'd swear to it, sir. I am as sure as my love for Patricia is true. So basically there was no one else around other than the victim and the attacker. It seemed like that must be how it really happened. It seemed like there's nowhere to run. That must not me, did it? He fled scenes all too convincingly. Okay, bro. I believe we have a reasonably clear idea of the situation which is considered now. Having the crucial moments that followed. All of a sudden one of them just caught on the floor.
Hold it!
Something. Oh well, I couldn't quite make out what it was at the time. But when we get closer, we realized what it was. Didn't we, darling? What? Ah, yes, that's right. Some old books. There's all old books. The old books. Yes, sir. The cover had dropped a number of them. All around where the victim lay on the pavement. It's clear picture of this photographic print. That only Japanese man did what he did that when he did the deed.
Hold it!
Let's not forget that it remains to be established that the defendant was indeed the attacker. We saw him. It was the man in the dock, without question. So, did I say that right? Mustache, hunchback, cat-like eyes, toe mouth, the snub nose, everything. Okay. What else you want to throw in? As I looked down at that poor defenseless woman with those terrifying, intense eyes, and suddenly threw his books onto the pavement and ran away. Let me see. It's tough. Seems as though they're telling the truth here. I want to quote that this unambiguous testimony comes from a policeman and his wife. Oh, please, continue. Yes, sir.
Hold it!
Is there happened much to shop? No, I went. May not be a police officer myself, but I'm the proud wife of one after all. Is that right, my darling? Oh, Huh? What? Yes, that's right. Asked Mrs. Beat to go. I was off duty by that point. Well, Bobby's never truly off duty, of course, so I felt obliged to say and got the scene. Very well, Mr. Beat. Observing the scene of a crime is a task of considerable importance. So I sent Patricia, you see. Told her where to find the right police box. Ignorance, but what do you mean exactly by the right police box? That's not a crime's occasion, you see, as to who deals with it. Well, the woman stabbed wasn't actually on my beat. I told Patricia to wait in the police box for the beat. The incident fell under, so she could go and report it. And as quick as I could, and asked for help from body on duty. Nothing more important than a young couple in love working together, you know. Thanks to your swift response, the case was quickly resolved. The actions of two model citizens. Oh please, you're making us blush. Disney, darling. Yes, what Patricia said, sir. Move on, shall we? I'm just gonna press this first, just in case there's anything. Somehow, for some reason.
Hold it!
Don't change up for work, you say. Some of the police, Mr. Beaton, Mrs. Beaton. Oh no, sadly no. It's all for strapping and men only. Women, children, and the Indians can't even apply. I think you probably see why children elderly can't do the job, can't you? It looks ever so hard than it's used for. You dealt it down, doesn't it, Dudley? I just finished my beat. And now we're heading back to the station. I was actually planning on getting changed there. Is he talking in his sleep? This is creepy. Oh no, really? I much prefer you in uniform. Sometimes I don't recognize you when I see you in plain clothes. Don't seem healthy. Finally here to the point. You were going for a meal after you had finished your beat for the day, correct? That's right, sir, yes. Although I was fit to drop, to be honest. I'd spend the whole day on my feet. Please think of my life, sir. As long as I'm a proud owner of this, I'll serve my city and my coin to the end. Is that all, huh? A warrant card, sir. Proof that I'm a lone copper. As noble founding principles of the force written on it as a reminder to all us policemen of our sworn requirement. To patrol this London town and uphold the peace of the common man. Sir, and for such a noble cause, I come 20 miles every single day without fail and without grumble. Because I know that plodding on my boots is all Londoners need to heal to feel safe. Here to feel safe and secure. So if I can disappear to come to it then. But sir, it's not actually a day. I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. This beat puts up with a lot of being married to a Bobby like me. I want to show my dear wife how much I care. Oh. What a charming couple. And love is such a joy to behold. A little over the top, perhaps. Then can I describe the next? Yeah, okay.
Hold it!
Surely you wouldn't have been able to see his face by the gas street lamps, couldn't you? Would you? You absolutely could. Us Londoners have exceptional eyesight, I'll have you know. Right. The light from the street lamps was more than enough. My husband already told you that the fog was only light, did he? Yes. What if the fog? It was for access across the globe, I believe. But it's an absolute menace to those of us who have to live with it for us. Oh, it is. Well, it's thick. You can't even see the hand at the end of your arm. Yeah, sorry, I take your point. No, could you stop shaking your head then about? Constant fog makes our eyes very sharp, you see. That's why I can tell you. That's why we can tell you for sure and certain that it was that little Japanese man. That's all. Can we, darling? Already did that, whatever. What? Made a mistake. Mustache, hunchback, like a sour mouth, snub nose. Unmistakable, sir. Oh, there's a couple of no risks, there can't be any question. Okay. Look at it. That's it. That's her entire testimony. You hearing the testimony? Well, it does seem as though Mr. and Mrs. Beat saw what they saw. So they running away from the scene that day. Yeah, I feel the same. So that's true. What does it leave us? Remember the jury should call for guilty of testimony? Oh no. There's someone over here. If you would try to find a contradiction somewhere. Someone else? Calling into question won't help. Get to defense by the part of the testimony which appears to contradict the facts. I'll be able to discredit them. Like the jury, I doubt that part. The parents' memory of the day is accurate. Okay. We must focus on finding discrepancies somewhere. No, I'm afraid the trial may reach an early and unfavorable conclusion. So it's okay, say something. What? This course, what is it? Keep asking us these questions about everything I told you, so... Seems like you don't believe in our testimony. Is that right, is it? Is it? Well, how with it? What? No. It's no, really not that at all. I was a policeman, remember, and I know what I saw. I remember every last detail, everything. Like, I know. What about the books the man dropped? Alright. Alright, good. Good, this is what I need. This is what I need. There's a question how reliable my testimony is. I'll do it. I won't do it at all. This lawyer has no idea what I'm capable of. That really will. Let's people try this fits down. Hold on, let me. Okay. God. Cause offense. Please put your okay. I'm back. Hi. I'd just like the opportunity to submit your testimony, Mrs. Beat. Might that appease you? Okay, now that would settle things nicely. Yeah, I'm sure. Want it, darling? I'm sure. Can you tell your names the 4 books to see? Freaking. Hello? There's 3 books at the scene. Or is there one behind? Like, no, well, I guess in front of her.
Objection!
I guess this'll do. So you're saying that there are 4 books? That's right, I remember all of them. Picture of once, somebody, what's it, yearnings, a meal for someone, and the thingamy is something. Okay. Let me just run by this. A meal for someone, and the thingamy. What's it, yearnings, and the thingamy is something. The lions... What was it? The lion's will or something? I don't know. But yeah. I get you. I'm sorry, Miss Beat. Mrs. Beat. There's a fundamental flaw in that statement of yours. Oh no, what flaw? Simply that, seeing the crime, there should be only 3 books, not 4. a good look at the photograph for you to see the crime. So you see, there are only 3 books. But no, that can't be. I saw them. Where exactly? Where exactly? Tell me. That big old lump of a dead body. What's the logical... Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Beat. But Mrs. Natsume could not possibly have dropped the 4 books you describe. Why not? Fascinating. You sure took... Wait, hold on. From your assured tone, something you can really upset. Wait, what? Mrs. could not possibly have dropped the 4 books you describe. I'm confused on the wording. I was accused did not drop 4 books. Well, this. Okay, that. Thank you, Judge. Thank you for putting that in clear words.
Take that!
Have this. Evidence is right here, in the form of this bookshop receipt. 4 books, yes. The receipt details Mr. Natsume's purchases that day. As you can see, only 3 books are listed. No. Therefore, Mr. Natsume would have only dropped 3 books at the scene of the crime. And there are indeed those books, so that he must have been at least near the body, which means that your powers of observation Adam, cannot be relied upon. So it cannot be denied. Though you say it was the defendant you saw, you could very well be mistaken. No. Okay.
Objection!
It's plainly evident. It is your powers of deduction that cannot be relied upon, my friend. What cannot be denied is that these 2 witnesses saw the accused running from the scene. A fact that you know very well you have no hope of disproving. So you've striven to avert attention for that by dint of some inconsequential discrepancies. Would that be fair? Yep. That's... It's seeing me. Your plan is somewhat recalled against you. Yeah. It's quite simple. Let me explain what's toast. You're the policeman's wife and her entirely accurate testimony in every respect. You see, the matter is not up for debate. It's seen it on the bar road. Total 4 books were most definitely found.
Objection!
Explain the 3 books that Natsume bought. It shows 3 books. Alright, only 3 that can be seen in that print. I mean to say... We present another. One that shows the victim's hand. The Lion's Pride, that's the one. I don't believe it. It's the 4th book. It's like half burnt. Well, like... this small bit of it is burnt. The 4th book was hidden from view in the original print by the 4 victims' torso. Of course! Rinosuke. Why are we in disbelief now, dude? Doesn't matter. You see, look at that logo. Well, whatever. There will be something else, though. Yes, Patricia's always right, sir. I just study receipt for the books purchased by the accused on the day in question. Mrs. Beat, the titles once again, if you please. Yes, of course. Picture monster somebody, or picture monster Lasok. Lasok, I don't know. What's it? Yearnings. Canterbury yearnings. A meal for someone. A meal for Gabrielle, in fact. As Court has just heard, the witness remembers the book titles flawlessly, save for minor few details. Mrs. Beat's powers of recollection can only be described as exceptional. Should that really? Gentleman paid me a compliment. Yes, sir, flawless, sir. What was this flawless? No. But there are only three books on receipt. Mrs. Beat mentioned 4. So is that her book then? If both books what is shown this but does that not seem odd? Or should the 4th book be omitted from the receipt? Record clearly shows the fourth book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, it belongs to the victim. Likely. It's not. No. I wonder what became of that fourth book. It wasn't overlooked by the investigating officers of the Yard. I have it here as evidence. Good. I wonder if a certain someone in the stand, probably, hopefully, has any familiarity to it, I wonder. Well, not on the stand, the gallery. That's the one. Fourth book. Mine's Pride. Prosecution rests. You may rest while I look at this. And that's definitely it. Yep, Now, look at this. Gonna be something I've heard. Wait a minute. Mine's Pride? That's strange. I think I've heard the book of his name before, and very recently too. It's been badly burnt. And I was reading this state, especially not the later pages. The waste stripped from scorched pages of paper. I think the damage must have occurred very recently. The book recent damage by fire. Okay. Nothing further to add. Surprised my little friend. Your resistance until now has been in vain. Entertaining, yes, but futile. Spurious long route to the accused lodgings that you tried to establish in your summation examination, and attempted discrediting of the witness's powers of recollection in your cross-examination. Futile? What are these? Did I see everything you said is true? Isn't that right, my darling? Yes, Pat. Marry me. Marry me, Pat. You already did, you knob. You sleepy bastard. So perhaps the ladies and gentlemen of the jury would like to reconsider their positions? Should the court waste any more time in Nippy's travesty? Or is the decision you have to make all too apparent already? We've heard all the witnesses and seen all the evidence. This trial has run its course. That was quick. Right now, if everyone just make matters worse.
Objection!
Not done yet. So, last cross-examination was your final chance to establish a credible defense, and you failed. Die has been cast, there's no more room for debate. Well, it might be over as far as you're concerned, but... On yourself. May Lord Van Zeeks seems somewhat boorish to close down the debate at this point. Because Lily's denial must be a lawless whole indeed. For only judicial assistant to have the audacity to intervene at a moment like this. Oh. Burned. I am, to my shame, still a very inexperienced lawyer. So you have to forgive me, but I consider my assistant's advice essential and her opinions invaluable. One of this land's great guiding principles is tolerance. So the court will hear you, madam. Alright, Miss Salto, please. Very well. Break 1 second, you get this. What have you all overlooked in this matter that you see fit to pursue further? New evidence that we got. New evidence, but only after the last cross-examination finished. You believe that this evidence warrants further examination, do you? Yes. So, what do you think? It's just possible that new evidence might be the decisive proof. It is sure to ask the members of the jury to announce their leanings in a moment. Of course, he's sure to ask you to explain what the crucial piece of evidence is and why. You must take this opportunity to examine the newly presented evidence as thoroughly as possible. I already did. Thank you. One last chance here. Don't go to waste. Let's switch to present evidence, my lord. Let's make present for the piece of evidence. For the profound insight in this case, it has hitherto been overlooked.
Take that!
This question is what we can see from the newly presented photographic print of the crime scene. In other words, this fourth book.
Objection!
Already discussed the fourth book at length. Other than it being in the victim's grasp at the time of the incident, no significance has been attached to it. Pursuing the matter further would be a flagrant waste of the court's time, as well, as you well know. I can explain, my dude. The court believes that the evidence in question contained a hitherto undiscovered clue. Assistant Library Counsel, you identified this clue once. Get yourself clear. Well, yes. The person should to avoid a thorough examination of the evidence. Which means you may very well be on the right track. Right. So, Counsel. Well, precisely where is the vital clue in this case, which this fourth book conceals?
Got it!
I'll ask the court to observe the back of the book in question. What do you... Oh, good gracious. It's been burnt to a crisp. So you have to ask yourself, why was the victim clutching what is clearly an unreadable book? It is undeniably an extremely unnatural thing for her to have been doing. I just realized that the witnesses are sharing scarves, not scaring scarves. Yeah, they're sharing scarves. How cute. Oh, to concede to the point, if it bears no relation to the case, there's nothing to discuss. So should you wish to assert that this fire damage is some veiled clue as to what happened that day? Pray, do enlighten us all. What truth does this chart book hide? Chart book. There's one possibly here which I can't quite bring myself to rule out. It's not by chance, certainly, but worth a try. Right, explain my theory. That you can ascertain from the fire damage the sorry tomb has suffered. What the burn on the back of the book reveals the starting truth about the book's owner. Beg your pardon, but I know who the book belongs to. No, it doesn't. No, you don't. So there's the question of how this book came to be in the victim's hand is yet to be answered. However, as to the questions of who the book really belongs to and where it originated, the defense has very credible answers. Okay, listen. Very well, I'll play along with this futile attempt to delay your inevitable demise. Do remember, the members of the jury may well burden you if your gamble goes awry. As a response here is very likely to influence the final outcome of this trial. I'll tell the court, who do you claim is the owner of this book?
Take that!
You. The answer is that the book belongs to the couple who own the house where the defendant has his lodgings. A certain Mr. and Mrs. Garrigan. The landlords? Whether this is some extraordinary coincidence or some kind of fate at work, I don't know, but... Of all people in London, one of the 6 chosen of jury duty in this courtroom today is none other than Mrs. Garrigan herself. It's me? I think you must be mistaken, sir. I'm not Mr. Garrigan's wife. I'm his maid. Things would be so much easier if you would just drop the pretense. Alright then, how about a simple question for you? Have you ever seen this book in Mr. Garrigan's house? I would never presume to know all the books he keeps, sir.
Objection!
This is outlandish behavior. This woman is the accused landlady, you say? You implicate this hard-working member of the public, you besmirch her without a shred of evidence. Your actions are unforgivable.
Objection!
This is not a mere conjecture. The defense happens to know that on the day in question, at almost exactly the same time as the victim was stabbed on the pavement below, Another incident was taking place in the room on the top floor of Mr. and Mrs. Garrett's house. Reference to the council. Certain argument and fire, yes. Nice full smoke. Can't see a bally thing. Take long for the fire to spread. Of course, the bally furniture start going up as well. Also, this was my favorite book called my favorite book called The Lion's Pride. Alright then. Thanks, text. The Lion's Pride. By Jove, the very same title. That's the subject of this debate.
Objection!
This is risible. Risible? Right, what is that? I don't know. I have told the court is that a book by the same name was involved in fire. In which case, it would be reasonable to assume that it was burnt to ashes. And entirely unreasonable to infer that it magically removed itself to the scene of the crime. It makes no sense, so I told you that the cause of the fire was marital discord. Without going into details, it appears that Mrs. Garrett was considerably enraged. Apparently, she continued to attack Mr. Garrett even amid the flames. Oh, how awful. I can't imagine being support to the one you love. Can you? Rolly? Absolutely not, sir. I sure would never raise a finger against me, sir. Oh, my favorite old novels in that case. I still think fire about hold them. That was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. Now I've started hurling things at me. Where was I? Back up against the window under heavy enemy fire. Incendiary books becoming tenth a dozen. Man had his back up against the window and he had burning books thrown at him. Goodness gracious. Or are you suggesting the book was thrown through a window and landed coincidentally at the same time? No, a thorough investigation of the surrounding area was conducted the very evening of the event. There's no report of Garrett's window pane being broken. Dude, there's a fire. Why would they not open the windows? Some no sign of broken glass was household. The window was open at the time. Let's not forget the season and the chilling weather that accompanies that. No one would ever leave it open. There's a fire, dude! Yes! Oh, hello. You have something to say for yourself, do you? Mrs. Garrett? Everyone can see you for what you are now, you foreign trickster. Yourself a lawyer, but you're just a coward. And there are those tips that the whole neighborhood alight, honestly. I'm implying that I'm merely posing as a maid for appearance's sake. How could you? God. Nothing to do with this beastly case, not any of it. All you've done is sully your family's name. Dude, nice. Just box your ears, that's what I should do, so too right. Oh my god. We sat here now, listening to this Nipponese shouting his fancy foreign theories. But think about it. At the end of the day, the only person who could have possibly stabbed the victim, that little hunchback with a mustache, and he ran away from the scene too. Can you not put your finger up your butt, please? That's to me. Sorry, what was that? Who freaking knows anymore? Old man. These gentlemen of the jury are once again in full agreement. What is your position, Lord Zeeks? Truth, my lord, I feel these have been unnecessary protracted proceedings. But then one must always exercise patience in order to save the best footage. No, wait. The mystery is fourth book. If books are a predilection, my learned friend, study them on your own time. Predilection? I don't know. No, forgive the discourtees this time. Okay. I'll state your individual decisions regarding the defendant's culpability of the court.
Guilty!
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty!
Oh. Doing this again. You freaking bastard. Alright. Stop freaking like just please. We can always do more of these. Mr. Jurisdiction demands you have more chance. What? That's asked to exercise the right to some summation examination. I believe you still have your tricks up your sleeve. You don't intend to trick anybody. I intend to uncover the truth. Good. There's no chance I have to stay. I freaking stop talking. Oh. Closing my eyes to say hi, no spoilers. Have fun, alright. Alright, see you, David. I'm only on like, I'm on case 4 right now. At the trial. But yeah. If you're off then, you have fun yourself. See ya. I'm sure that the court must uphold the defense's judicial rights. That's procedure. Okay, I should actually like just take a break first. Like take a very quick break. By break I mean I'll just be right back. Need to get something. I'm back. Okay. Time to continue with the summation examination. Sorry, Mr. Foreman. Well, yes. Alright. Here I go. In that case, I must ask each of you now to state clearly and concisely for the court the grounds on which you find the defendant guilty of this crime. I think I have an idea as to what I should be looking for here. Accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his. There was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed. I might reconsider. If the woman was storing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it? Dear me, it was only a little book, hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit. I just want to get this over with. I don't want to, if I had to bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble. Don't think of it, we had a fire at home a while ago. Gives me the sneezes. You know, I'm just gonna... I think I'll just leave it. I don't know what else to do. I don't know what I can do. But I know it's still going, so... You know what? I'll just leave it. Leave it alone. Otherwise, there would be electrons. How does the stream look? I want to see. Alright. Focus your mind now. Scared. Fourth book from the front. Speed book linked to 2. So we have to find a single technique I've learned in my short. Don't forget to keep an eye on Miss Garden, how she reacts, even to the other things people say. Things that people say. Okay.
Hold it!
That's what you call a strong ally.
Hold it!
Very modern, metropolitan, rational woman. That's great. One reads the morning papers, it's all forgotten by tea time, isn't it? So I read in the first place. The modern, metropolitan, rational thinking, would you say? Not all extreme. Two minor puzzlements. I do declare that the man is overwhelmingly guilty. Overwhelmingly. Gals are always delight to embrace new fads, you know. You're way too happy with an exciting new theory if you come up with one. Right, yes, I freaking get that.
Hold it!
I don't know if I want to just press all of these because it doesn't matter. You can see it'll drop frames, but I shouldn't be too bad, I hope. Oh, good grief.
Hold it!
Seems a level heavy, you know, I'm sure. Think of a lovely incendiary bomb. He put it upon himself. He's playing with fire to portray a fire level. You're overreacting, you knob. Boys just having a jovial little dispute, nothing more. I have more of these suggestions that it was anything I whatsoever do with the crime. Alright. Ledger number 5. Doesn't seem to be turning a hair at Mrs. Scaredub's relentless onslaughts. He's used to it, just so he is. Yes, very gentle.
Hold it!
Just want to get this over with. Let me sit there with this nice feature sets. Well, him and me both then, like I said before. Which already, I'm a day laborer, aren't I? Don't bring home some Reggies with me tonight. Find me floating face down in Thames tomorrow morning. What? Yeah, maybe my missus doesn't want to mess about. You know, she can be fierce, believe you me. I was showing an example of marital bliss then. Situation like this crop the other day was, well... you know, it's funny, I can't remember. It's too frightening, it's that thing, must block it out. Helpful. Mr. B will ever be dragged to things by his scarf. You can go there, Miss Sato. There's so much Jock's memory about this. Alright. You're definitely important. Does that have anything to do with you? It's just about the physical ability in this case? Sorry, what's that? I'll speak up a bit of that. Just tell us more about that fire. It was last winter. My grandchildren baked me a lovely cake on my birthday. I had 75 candles on top, it did. What a sight to behold it was. Candles on a cake was some kind of devil worship. It's not, it was an angel cake. It's my birthday, obviously. It's common custom here in Great Britain, that's not at all. Maybe I messed it up, but all my puff to blow it out. I must have blown wrong somehow. The flames didn't go up, but candles went flying all over the room. Or you should call it, and everything went up. The whole place filled with smoke. It's like devil worship to me. It's going all over the place. Great. "65% of my frames are being dropped. That is not fun. It's mean a cold, but how do you catch a cold from fire? Or if you ask what it was, the grandchildren, bless them, threw water over me as they tried to put out the flames. And because the whole room filled with smoke, of course, I had to open all the windows to clear it. Windows. Sweating winter air rushed over me like total death on a grave it did. Got terrible cold from it. Put me in hospital for a while. I won't forget that birthday in a hurry. You know what's the worst going on? Something but so much less. I just judge who, apart from Miss May, could have attacked the young woman in the street. He or she could have done it. Scriptures, statements are full of personal prejudice. A lot of them seem convinced they're right, even in the face of logical arguments to the contrary. You need to pit them against each other to force them to accept an affirmative explanation. Not necessarily need to find a contradiction between those assertions, just a connection might do the trick. Okay, just a connection, you say? I can do that. If anything stands out, I'll go in for a strike. Hughes left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Okay, yeah.
Objection!
Your statements clearly contradict one another. They do? How exactly? No point in me again, I told you it wasn't me. What did you say? Speak up, lad, speak up. Number 3, do you see? Me? See what, sir? Did you hear juror number 6's account of his birthday celebrations last year? It seems, despite being in London, he wants to open his windows in the middle of winter. Well, it's of course because it was an emergency. And obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from a fire, then you'd be mad not to open the... Oh! Thank you for realizing, you idiot! Exactly. On the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the Garrett household. Miss Garrett had the following to say about it. The whole place full of smoke.
Oh my!
Oh my hat. Frickin'... Excuse me. Before anything, let me just... you have something to say about that. Mrs. Garrett? What is the meaning of this? What do you imply that I'm hiding who I really am? It's imperative that you confirm something to the court. So please, it's time to drop the pretense now. What is it? When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the window? What are you insinuating? The room would have been thick with smoke after the carpet and bookcase caught with fire as they did. In a situation like that, it's conceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window. What if we did? Alright then, yes, you're right. My husband was frantically trying to open the window. Which can't have been easy since I continued to give him justly deserved book battering. Even though your house was on fire? Oh, I never stopped throwing it until I guess besides. It'd be terribly bad for the nerves to do otherwise. Of course. Should have realized. Managed to establish that the window was open. Simply must have that added to Mrs. Scarlett's formal statement. Yes, the window was open. So clean gone. It's true.
Hold it!
Both book found at the scene of the crime shows very obvious signs of fire damage. The title of the book is Lamb's Pride. The same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Garrett had told us he had been reading. Well, I really couldn't say. On the main question, did you or did you not throw at your husband a copy of the Lamb's Pride that he had been reading? I did. Good. It was the first thing I could lay my hands on, so I hurled it straight at him. Now you come to mention it, yes. He was rather enjoying reading it, you're right. Why did you not reveal this information to court from the outset? Because I couldn't, you instant little man. I didn't remember. Times like that, you pick up and throw whatever you can lay your hands on, as well, you know? Really don't. Nobody knows what's wrong with the book. Much less the title of it. Hello, hi.
Excuse me!
What is it, Mr. Number 5? You know something? You know something? I remember what it was. The memory I blocked out. Okay, great. I was listening to what this granny was saying, brought it all flying back. What are you calling a granny, you cheeky devil? Mrs. Scaredeb, or the maid. Or the maid. Amazing. The man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me that's not because he's so used to being hit all the time. It was about 2 weeks ago now. Just got back home after work, like... Put my hand in my pocket for the wages I just earned that day, and I nearly died. There's a hole in every last penny I dropped out. Oh dear, what a disaster. I haven't heard half of it, boy. Wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. I could hardly get the words out. But I told her straight, I've lost a day's wages, love. Next thing I knew, the blade was whistling past my ear. Look at the wall next to me, it did. About an inch deep. No words, just terror. Indeed. Smell it then, no, you know, that god-awful stench of the Thames. I was sure it was going to end up face down in the muddy banks that night, I could tell you. Now, that's a real disaster, isn't it? I used the word lightly again. Anyway, what I'm trying to make is this. When a woman loses a rag, they'll throw anything at you. Knives, hatchets, hammers, you name it. You must think that all women are so short-tempered and fine. Oh no, I wasn't thinking that. But it caused a lot of spills. Well, so uncivilized. This attack was honor. Using a bow or like... What? Attack? We're going to attack. Never mind. Anyway, this man's words could be significant, I think. Yep. Thank you for this information, sir. Wait. I can still press this? What is this? We know that there was a small house fire. Well, yes, sun seems that way. When they counted the smoke, I imagine they would have had the windows open. It's bad it's cold. We know also that Mrs. Garrett was throwing flaming books at her husband. Her husband was backed into a corner by the window due to his wife's frenzied attack. That's right. Good grief. There's a chance that one of the books could have flown past the man and out of the window. Only I can't really see how it could have gone all the way over to the other side of the road, that's all. So I don't really see how I can change my decision, really. I see. Okay, fair. It wasn't enough. What's it going to take to persuade these people?
Hold it!
Vacation knife at you. That's right, she was chopping meat with it. Had a tidy edge on it, believe me. Still, it's only a reason. It started with that smile she threw at me when we were courting. Since then, the list of things she's thrown at me has grown along with our relationship. There's a cup, and glass, and pot, a kettle, chair, a wardrobe! A cooker, a bathtub, What must be even beefier than you? What? Things came to my head last week when she threw me right into the Thames. Still, she's not so bad when she's calmed down. She's a little sweetheart, really. I'm so happy for you. I don't know what I think. This whole idea of ladies first that we're so possible in this country was started by some clever lads who've been tossed in the Thames a few too many times by their wives. It's a very interesting theory. What a terrible thought. And what terrible freaking internet that I have. Can't handle anything anymore. I don't know what to do. In the face of it, this Jared's statement sounds just something weird. It's just an anecdote. I think it might be true because extreme power. An explanation. Yes.
Objection!
There we go. It's a connection. A deeply significant connection. Brief mean they don't contradict each other? Explain, counsel, at once. Your number 2, do you think perhaps that this could be one such novel alternative? What do you mean? Alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back. What are you talking about? Demonstrate the 4th book, The Lion's Pride, that was found at the scene of the crime. Originated in Mr. Garrett's room on the top floor of his house. Therefore, it was equally possible that some other object besides the book could have found its way from the Garrett household to the street below. It's been 5 hours, so... Okay, let's see. Okay, what's that now? After all, Mrs. Garrett could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Is that right, Jared number 4? What are you doing now, you little beanpole? I've been saying that ever since the true origins of this book came to light. Perhaps she's had a feeling this might be what happened. Yeah. Listen here, Easton Gala. As the foreman of this jury, I demand a straight answer. Give us a yarn about some other object making its way out of the house. But what? What is it? Got a big gamble here. It's a bold accusation to make, but I haven't any real evidence to back it up. I'm certain that at the very least, this warrants further investigation. Alright, Miss Foreman, I'll try to explain the defense's theory. The object that was found its way from the Garrett household to the scene of the crime was...
Take that!
Juror number 4, Mrs. Scaredub. I must apologize in advance for this, but I need you to confirm something else for the court. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before? What are you doing? That's the weapon. I was lodging to the victim's back, man. My lord, remember that when the victim was attacked, Mr. and Mrs. Garrett were in to throw as an argument. Mrs. Garrett was hurling anything she could at her husband, who had been backed up against the window. A window that had been opened to clear the smoke, and through which a buck sailed to land at the crime scene. I can't seriously believe that the buck was found in the victim's grasp. Saying that it flew out the window and across the street to land neatly in her hand? Huh, my missus had got an aim like that. Yes, I admit, there are many details we don't yet understand. That's the point. That's precisely why. We must not allow this trial to end. Not right now. Ooh. This is carried up your answer, please. Have you seen this knife before or not? And she collapsed. Fandabidozy. I wish to change my decision. With my word, after all. Yes, I agree. So I didn't see this coming, but even he's agreeing. Well, I just don't think it would be right for this trial to come to an end now with so many unanswered questions. Mr. Foreman, I have to agree. But I think the Grady did it, mind. Yes, you know what? I'm not quite happy about this at the moment either. That's all we need. All together now, ladies and gents. We did it. Congratulations. It's not over. It's not over yet. You'll have another still whole part of the trial to go. Submission number jurors leading to change.
Objection!
Sorry. It's buffering so much I can't tell if it's at least on my end it's my stream's buffering so much I can't tell if it's like still going or it's just wants to die so bad. So buzzing until now. I slept for a month on account of a villain who's appeared on my pizza. Right, there's lemon bobbies. Been neglecting you. No more. Oh, I had better check the vents. Oh. Let's stand to testify again. They forthwith will call any details pertaining to the defense's alternative explanation of events. Yes, sir. Also beats report. There's nothing to do with Mrs. and Miss Scared. Believe me, London Bobby is good for his word. See, sir, the windows on the top floor of the Gardav house are top hinge casements. So if anything had been thrown out of the window, we would have seen it. They leave the scene to go and fetch help, but my trusty Willie was there to make sure nothing was disturbed. Take me, I have the crime scene for one moment, sir. I'll take straight to your point on that front, sir. That's by stalling. Top hinge casement windows. What does that mean? That detail sounds pretty poor, Constable. Oh yes, sorry about that. Must have been a little drowsy. Excuse your sins for drowsiness every time, Constable. No, sir. I'm sorry, but, what is the top pitch casement window? Yeah, please. And you? You cannot excuse your ignorance with such trite remarks, my own friend. Dude, I arrived here 3 days ago. Of course I wouldn't know everything about London now, do I? Alright, just run back to the windows in Miss Scaredup's room. It is that, okay. House. Top hinged. Top hinge keeps the window. Swings open along the upper edge, you see. Okay, I see. To rectify your ignorance, because window is open. Most prominent feature is its stay, a metal bar which prevents the window from being opened beyond a certain amount. That's an opening. That's okay. Interesting. Absolutely correct, sir. In other words, if a book or knife would have been through the open window, it would have clattered against the pane and fallen straight down to the pavement below. Still, the question is still, how would she have the knife? No, not the knife. The book. Still, she might have just went over and picked it up. Went over here and picked it up. You know? Is that not possible at all? Just because where the body was found? Then good, your education in Windows is complete. There was never any possibility of either the book or the knife traveling 15 yards over the road. That is, unless the window pane had been shattered, something we've discounted already. That can't be... See that, Rolly? That young Japanese man just collapsed in agony. Wow. Even started the cause mission. All your medicaments have been destroyed. Alright. Drag yourself up right again. The court awaits your cross-examination. Alright. My lord. Oh god, I am freaking...
Hold it!
Great question, sir. The answer is the... okay. This is just stupid. Did you can't say I remember. I was afraid my wife would tell you about these. Good for his word. I'll bring my own tired eyes immediately, sir. Okay, please. No, this is what I meant. And how can you say for certain that this case has nothing to do with... I'm scared of. Yeah, this is a complete waste of time. Just one thing, huh? Hello? Looks like you and all your countrymen to understand the great British institution of Scotland Yard. We back some tales of West London bobbies and how we uphold our guiding principles. I'm going back just yet. We just arrived here. That ends. I'd be happy to lend you my own card for your perusal. I'll warn you, I'll be able to get through it without shedding your tears. Thank you. I'll try. Thanks. Okay, that was. I didn't know about this. Well, at the very least, I forgot about this. What is this? What the heck is this? One that identifies London bobbies and contains the rules of conduct which they must adhere. Item number 1. A policeman will strive to preserve this peace within his allotted beat. An officer is expected to walk 20 miles around his beat every day for the furtherance of community relations. Okay, principles of policing, that's that. Metropolitan Police Regulations. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. And 2. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations of detectives. Okay. Inside the room would simply strike the pane and fall to currently allow me to unplap. Here's the location where the objects would have fallen. directly opposite the scene of the crime, on the other side of the rather wide road. I have another question for you, Constable. What will that be, sir? How do you even know? How would you have any idea of what sort of windows Mr. and Mrs. Garrett's house is furnished with? So it's very simple. You see, I helped with the investigation yesterday. Well,
Excuse me!
this is pointless. I bet this is pointless. I don't need to add, Mrs. Beat. Sorry? You look, well, delighted. Some particular reason for that. I was just remembering, that's all. We really were. So lucky. Lucky? What do you mean? Well, of course I feel terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstand me, please. Just so lucky that didn't happen on Roland's beat. So close, you see. I realized. Oh yes, that's Street by Road. That's the boundary between Rolly's Beat and the next one. Isn't that right, my love? Constable Beat. Oh, yes, that's right. That's the reason I was helping out with the interviewing documents of the Gardeb household yesterday. Their house is on my beat, you see. So, I was getting close then. Possible, I wonder if we could clarify something. If the Gardeb household is on your beat, does that mean that if the payment next to it is as well? Outside Mr. Gardeb's house? Yes. Payment on that side of the road is part of my beat. I see, I was unaware of that. Just think, if the woman had been attacked just on the outside of the Briar Road, we would never be able to go far for that meal to celebrate our wedding anniversary. But that's the life of Bobby after all. Sorry people, our Bobbies, tirelessly working for the benefit of all the Nunas. You know what I think? Because the good Lord's way of rewarding my Rolly for all his hard work. You know, if they didn't want to reward him, there wouldn't be any incidents at all, weren't there? Don't you think so, my darling? That must be it, Batwell. That must be it. Just should make sure we have that information officially on record. Leave to me, so take care of it. Thank you. Oh, that's nice. Everything was found lies just outside Constable Beat's beat. The border of which runs down the middle of Briar Road. Okay. And now it's my turn, I think.
Hold it!
Sorry. Saw the little guy just going through happiness. Okay, did you truly answer the question? Flaming book had cut across the sky in front of us. Would have lit up like a shooting star. That seems I would have made a wish on it. Really be a spectre, I would have said. 2 times at least. Of course, over the smog and everything, we couldn't actually see any stars. In short, I'm trying to say that neither a book nor a knife crossed the sky before you. Yes, sir, that is correct, sir. Sure as night sky in London is starless, sir. It seems like they're telling the truth. We saw the poor woman fall to the ground, so we ran straight over to help her. I did leave the scene to go fetch help from my trusted friend. police officer. Police box to fetch another officer, is that right? That's right, yes. Would have been Rolly's beat. I would have known exactly what I was going for. Hopefully, my love. Can't be expecting no education of every police box on every beat. Sort of told me the way, only sort of got a little lost in the way. This terrible sense of direction is bewitching to me. Oh, great, just amazing. Oh, please. So I suppose I was gone for about 15 minutes. Like I said, my role was at the scene the whole time, make sure nothing was disturbed. In time, of course, but a true Bobby is never left duty, so...
Hold it!
Seems strange. A copy of Line's pride was lynching in the Carter household. So the question remains, how to find its way into the hand of the victim. Why should I didn't light on that, seeing as you were at the scene to kind of time? Ah, could it be a copy, perhaps? One that just happened to be burned as well? Or possibly why would the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hand? Since even the should have had a bag over her shoulder. That book was in the vice has been what we arrived at the scene. That's all they know. Okay. Demonstrates how that knife and in the back and how that book and the hand. There's some common thread between them. Can I ask you something, please, Mr. Loiser? What? You're doubting us, aren't you? I can tell. What? What is she doing? Please, just because I'm a woman doesn't make my testimony less valuable. That doesn't make any difference, ma'am. Please see me as the wife of a policeman. I'm a woman, my word, ma'am. I am. I don't remember, I was just going to doubt you. No excuses, I don't want to hear it. My voice will be heard. Okay, alright. Sorry. I don't know what that laugh was. Let me speak, won't you? Yes, Mrs. Beat. I'll let you supplement your testimony if you so desire. The path of least resistance is a sage one. I heard that. This man thinks a policeman's wife's word counts for nothing, does he? Well, watch out, sir. I might let you get away with something like that, but my role you won't. Duly noted, Mrs. Beat. Please, I humbly ask you to continue. Which plus be about to say? Yeah. What is it? No worries, so my eyes never let me down. My sense of direction is a loss sometimes, though.
Hold it!
Okay, explain. It's been nothing but nobody's questioned what you told us. Saw what I did. That evening I saw it clearly. At least I know the whiskers before you curved back, sticking away from the scene. No, what I didn't see as well. I didn't see any flaming books or knives lying through the sky. Yeah, okay. Well, not this. All very clear. Also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction. Oh yes, well, it's a little embarrassing really. Always ending up at the wrong place. I've made arrangements to meet Rolly. Guess ever so cross.
Excuse me!
Constable Beach, there's our problem. Need a freaking 5-hour energy, perhaps. No, sir, no problem, sir. Your wife's remarks just now bring something to mind, perhaps? No, no way, sir, yes, sir. I was just remembering that the same thing happened that evening as well, is all. And Mrs. B lost her way on the night incident. Well, you see, I sent her off to find a police box in the next beat over for mine. She was gone a fair bit longer than I was expecting. I should be back from inside 10 minutes, but my darling got a good 15. Jeez, it was so long because the bouquet is silly. Oh, sorry, what bouquet are you talking about? It's a present for a wedding, this was romantic. But with farthings and halfpennies found in the gutter while doing his rounds. Yes, how romantic. All about it, do I just know? Aren't you, my darling? Yeah. Oh, yes. That was just between us. We're talking about it to anyone else, darling. I have to promise. Really? Oh. Very slow is the trouble during that exchange. Still inside this. Hold on. There's one thing I have to ask Mrs. Beat about the bouquet. This bouquet you just mentioned. I'd like to add details about it to your testimony, please. Oh, yes, I'd love to. Thanks, Van Veeks. What happened was, I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way for a while. It's around here, I presume.
Hold it!
You dropped the bouquet at the scene of the crime? That's right. I was so upset. I went over and saw there was a woman with a knife in her back. So shocked to drop the bouquet really gave me. It was a dark spot which later weren't casting any lights on it at first. But you noticed the dropping bouquet. What? Then you went to the police box to report to the policeman who was beat you was on. Yes, and I came back to the scene together with the conspiracy. It's just part of my bouquet. Anything else? I picked it up. There's nowhere near the victim's body at all. Just reminding Mrs. Speed, the victim was not deceased. So I flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling me from the other side of the road. Other side of the road? That's silly me, I got home to the wrong side of the road.